The moon, even more beautiful. You know what that is?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the Michael J. Fox movie?
Well,
Didn't they play that in that movie?
yeah, but
Michael J. Fox.
Yeah. He was in a movie, or maybe it was Jason Bateman. It was an 80s movie.
That was like in two movies, though. But so what am I? But it's not the movie. It's the
song.
Right, and the song is.
I can't think of the name of it right
boom,
now.
dun, dun.
About chicka chicka.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, Ferris Bueller made that
Boom,
famous.
boom, boom. Right, here we go. Even more beautiful.
Some good lyrics.
So the reason why I'm starting out with that right here, right now on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 is Roxanne rolled in just a few minutes ago and said, I thought the moon was full yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday it was like a big wheel of Gouda cheese, unwrapped Gouda cheese. It was like hanging so low, it was almost touching the water. It was like in my face.
Right.
But then today it's actually like the full moon today?
Yeah, I
Or-
think the full moon is right now because yesterday, while the moon even more beautiful, boom, the moon, if you looked at the upper left yesterday, there was just a little bit, just a
Little sliver.
Really? Like a little mouse went and nibbled that cheese?
A little bit missing, whereas it wasn't quite the full ball. But right now, I think here on Cinco de Mayo, hey, Andrew, we have any like Cinco de Mayo music? Can you check our Cinco de Mayo music library? Yeah, because today's the 5th of May. It's Cinco de Mayo. But I think right now the moon's like 99.9%
Yes.
today. So yesterday was not quite full.
It's a flower moon, and it's going to be, I just found it, it's going to be this afternoon, it's going to be full, 1:34 p.m. Eastern time.
Right. We won't see that.
Right, of course.
Well, unless you have that visible daytime moon, which you might. Who the hell knows? Hey, how's everyone doing today? Everyone well?
Yeah, we're good.
$1 million.
All right, fantastic. No Fester today.
Where is he?
Did you know that he was out today?
No.
I told him to tell you.
Was this planned?
Yeah. So Fester's out today because, well, he's home. He said we can call him. He's got to watch the kids because Allison, Fester's wife, had some relative that kind of passed away in an untimely fashion.
Oh, no.
And I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's like a younger
Oh.
relative that passed away.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not very good. We're going to open, let me tell you what we're going to do. I got to get this done. I got to do it. In the next segment, we have lingering mystery merch packages, and they still are trickling in. And I kind of ended mystery merch. You know, we might bring it back, but we had so many, and, just kind of, I want to open up the remaining packages that we have. Hey, Andrew, do you know where they are? So are they in the morning show office? So you can bring those in during the break? All right, so next segment, we're going to open up our remaining package. What do we have, like 6, 7? I mean, we got all right, he says 4. All right, so we've got 4 packages that are lingering for mystery merch. And that, of course, is where people just send us packages, random things. I'm still waiting for that, like, 85-inch, excuse me. Still waiting for that 85-inch OLED TV to roll in. That never happened, though. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for that.
It's a shame.
Yeah. So, hey, Rox, you sent me something last night. In your notes, you sent me, like, 2 things.
Okay. That were interesting to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I sent you about 7 or 8 things total.
Yeah.
You're going to have to narrow it down for
Well,
me.
it was your bra. You had a bra problem yesterday?
You just gave away the answer.
What?
You gave away the answer. I could have built up to it.
I wasn't going to build that up. I'm just going to go right for it. I'm going to go right for your bra. All right? So...
And I know she was like teasing us on the phone. She's like,
was.
guess what?
I had a riddle for you guys.
No.
Andrew was the only one who participated in guesses.
Well, I saw in your email that you claim that you had a bra, and is this the new bra you got at Victoria's Secret?
Yes.
And we talked about this bra thing yesterday because we had a story about this woman, this really attractive young woman that was busted for like stealing $3,500 worth of stuff, underwear from Victoria's Secret. And then you brought up the fact that, hey, I just bought right?
Yeah, I did. I think it's a bombshell bra. I think that's what it's called.
Why is it called a bombshell bra? What the hell is a bombshell bra?
So hold your bombs.
Yeah, it's
No, really? Why is
dangerous. Dangerous, actually.
Why is it called a bombshell bra?
I think, don't quote me on that, but I feel like that's what, because I had to wear a dress that had a deep plunge to it.
Yeah.
And then this girl was like, okay, you need to get a bombshell bra. So that's what I asked for when I went there.
Hold on,
and that's what
I
they got me.
gotta write
They're
this
the
down.
bomb.
I gotta look this up.
I do too.
A bombshell. Wait a minute. You were told to get a bombshell bra, and you never even looked up what a bombshell bra is. You just walked into Victoria's Secret and said, I need a bombshell bra.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. No,
And
that's
then-
exactly what I did. I'm a fast shopper.
But-
I have no time. I walk in, I go,
all right.
hi, can you help me find a bombshell bra? Yeah, what size are you? Okay, great.
I need
Thank
some
you. Goodbye.
AED panties, please.
But Did the salespeople know at Victoria's Secret the minute you said I need a bombshell bra, they knew what that was?
Oh, yeah. She was like,
Okay.
all right, come over here. This is what we have. And I just took what they had.
Yeah, here are bombshell bras. Oh, my God! I've got shrapnel in my nips.
Wow.
All right, so
Ouch.
we've got to talk about Roxanne's bra problem.
It was a problem.
Yeah, well, hang on. I know enough of the story because I did look at the text thread, which I chose not to participate in because I don't know. You might be tricking us and trying to suck us into some kind of HR complaint.
There was nothing inappropriate about that.
Well, hold on. What are you laughing at, Froggy?
Well, I always think somebody's trying to trick me into an HR complaint.
All right, hang on. We'll get to Roxanne's bra problem a little later on, probably 7 o'clock hour. So that's coming up. Hey, total reason why you should listen to the show in its entirety because you never know what the hell's going to happen. But I'll tell you what, next, we're going to open up the remaining lingering mystery merch packages. Minutes from now, what have people sent us? You'll hear, you'll see on MJTV next. Hang on. All right, 6:07, just getting started here. Busy Friday, Cinco de Mayo. Don't get drunk. Certainly don't drive if you're drunk. And Pat's got traffic. Back in a second.
Everything's still...
Q105, and yes, it is a Cinco de Mayo. Oh, yes. All right, folks, this is Q105. There's not some kind of interference. Nothing is bleeding in. This is not a Mexican pirate radio station taking over our frequency. No, this is deliberate. We're celebrating one of the big invented bar holidays here in the United States, Cinco de Mayo, which it is very good that it's on a Friday night. I think that's for the consumer. That's for the patron.
You can get as drunk as you want on margaritas, and then you can sleep in tomorrow.
Well,
No responsibility.
I think it's a lot better, for the actual, the celebrant.
Yes.
Because for the bars, though, Friday night is sort of a built-in night anyway. Friday, Saturday night, you're busier nights. And we discussed this earlier in the week, and we had a bar owner call up and said, yeah, it's better when Cinco de Mayo is like on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for bars, because then you get a nice lift as far as sales go on a night that you wouldn't typically have as big a business. So for the actual drinker, Friday, Saturday, better for Cinco de Mayo. But for the bar owners, they'd like a night that's not typically a busier night inherently. So cool. Interesting. So just a heads up, a warning, I will be playing the Mexican hat dance probably another 27 times before the end of the show. 26. Yes, Rox.
Do you know the significance of Cinco de Mayo? Like the historical significance, what this date means?
Yeah, a lot of people think that it's like Mexican Independence Day, but it's not. It has something to do with the French.
Yes, it does.
They want a battle over the French or something.
Yes, Mexico.
Are you impressed that I know what the hell I'm talking about?
Mildly, yeah. But I mean, you've been doing this long enough. It's probably come up. But
hold on, mildly, yeah. like the mild sauce at Taco Bell.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Like a little mild packet?
Exactly. But I like, I'm impressed by you all the time, but so this is just mild impression.
Well, that is my goal. My goal is to impress Roxanne every hour on the hour.
Hey, guys, what's up? It's Hal Herbal. Thanks for having me in. I got an idea. What do you guys think of this?
Yeah.
Okay. We used to do this back on my old morning show.
Froggy, do I have to put up with your Hal Herman?
Do you know what it is? We used to get our intern's danger face, okay? And he used to eat a whole...
You had an intern named Dangerface?
Yeah, it's Dangerface.
And this was, I thought you were a TV newscaster.
But this was before my television career. I was a morning radio guy in Medford, Oregon.
In Medford, Oregon?
Yes.
And did you go on the air and say Oregon, which is not how you pronounce Oregon?
Oregon, baby.
Right. Oregon didn't go anywhere. Go ahead.
Can I give you my idea?
Yes. Yeah, what is it?
I think we should have somebody like, I don't know, Roxanne eat a whole jar of mayo.
How? That's all you.
Because it's Cinco de Mayo. What do you think about that?
Well, I didn't see where you're going with that.
And then when she's eating, we can go, Cinco de Mayo, Cinco de Mayo.
Well,
it was really successful back on my morning show.
Yeah. What was that morning show called, by the way?
Hal Herman and the Morning Explosion.
Hal Herman and the Morning Explosion.
Well, yeah. I mean, they couldn't find much to rhyme with my name, so we just went with Explosion.
Oh, I thought it was just your affected voice and you can't pronounce things properly.
Maybe that's what it is. Is it supposed to be Explosion?
Well,
or Excursion.
It's Excursion.
Now, with Cinco de Mayo, Roxanne would have to eat 5 jars of mayonnaise.
That's the whole game.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the Hal Herman Morning Explosion, I always got the highest numbers when we did Cinco de Mayo.
Thank you.
Just thought I'd throw it out there. I'll go now.
Thanks for throwing that out there.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
That reminds me, is mayo, is that a French food originally?
Mayonnaise?
Yeah, isn't it?
The mayonnaise, that sounds kind of like Dijonais. I don't know.
Anyways,
he doesn't know something. Yes, good job, Roxanne.
I just think that's in your face. Cinco de Mayo. Mexicans beat the French, and then they name it like in their face, Cinco de Mayo, one of the favorite French foods.
Yeah.
Well, then why is it not Cinco de French fries or something?
I'm starving.
Cinco de croissant. You know what time it is?
Merch Madness?
Yep.
Mystery merch.
Mystery Merch Madness during March. This is where we open up the packages that listeners just send us. Send us crap from Amazon. Just order stuff. It shows up. We open up the box. So I guess we've got 4 items lingering that we have not opened up, and I shall do it right now. And I will hold these packages up on MJTV so you'll be able to see exactly what we're opening up. So good morning to everybody watching on MJTV. The first thing is going to be one of these, plasticky envelopes from Amazon Prime, the white package with all the light blue Prime stuff all over it. Let me grab my razor blade and slice open this package. And inside is, great. Inside is a little tube.
Oh, I'll take that.
Little bottle of,
nice.
I got a bottle of Elmer's school glue.
This kid in my class used to eat that stuff.
Of course he did, Froggy.
I think every kid had a kid in our class that ate it.
So we have a bottle of Elmer's school glue, and there is a message inside. Enjoy your gift from Christine Mortensen. Well, Christine Mortensen, thank you so much for your Elmer's glue.
I want to play with it. I want to put it on my hand and then peel it off.
Oh, remember that?
Yeah.
Let it dry and then you peel it off?
That's the only
your
good thing it's for.
Yeah, on your fingertips, right?
Almost like you've got like a bad sunburn and the skin is coming off.
Yes.
Look at my hands.
All right, so thank you. Hey, Christine, I appreciate your bottle of glue.
Thanks for spending $1.32 on us.
There's a joke there, right? I'm sure there is.
I don't know.
Did we say something? It must have been something we generated. Christine, thanks for the glue. It's not an 85-inch OLED television set, but
close.
I may keep that because we're always looking for glue at home.
Okay. All right, next box. This is a USPS priority box. Oh, this is from a law firm. This is from Reed and Reed Law.
God, are we getting served?
Yeah, exactly. This is from Reed and Reed Law on Lumsden Road in Brandon. So, all right, this is in a USPS priority mailbox. Let me open this sucker up, and I shall do so on MJTV. I don't need the razor blade for this. And inside, it's a book. Inside,
another book.
It's a book, The Other Side of the Law by Paul Reed and Crystal Crawford.
Oh, he
Ooh.
sent us his book. Can I see that?
What? No, you're not. I'm not giving you the book.
I want to read the I want to read the interlog.
You read what?
The beginning log.
There's no interlog. You've got a prologue.
I want to read the prologue.
You've got an epilogue sometimes. I'm not giving you the book. I
want to read the drop-a-log.
Dude, you're the drop-a-log.
Come on, no, seriously.
What about the Lincoln log? Did you have those when you were a kid? I used to love my Lincoln logs.
I love when we get sent people's books they wrote.
You are not getting Paul Reed's book because you're going to shred it. You're going to rip
that
it.
would be cheesy.
No, that's what you do.
I wouldn't do that.
So thank you, Paul S. Reed, Esquire, for the book. And I will take a look at that later on and keep it out of the hands of Froggy.
We can thumb through that anytime we're doing a legal segment. We can just thumb through it and find the answer.
All right, here is another this has got some weight to it. Oh, this has got some weight. I don't know what's in here, but this has got some weight to it. Hold on, let me grab the razor blade. I will slice open the top of the box. Open up the box.
Let's see if we can beat a book,
baby. Oh, look what's in here. It's a whole bunch of the Albanese gummy bears.
Ooh.
These are the best gummy bears. Folks, I'm going to hold these up to MJTV.
Dude, those beat Haribo.
I'm telling you right now, I like the Haribo cola gummies. That's another one of my favorites. I love cola gummies from Haribo, but when it comes to gummy bears, these are great.
Those have the best texture, I'd have to say.
So these are Albanese, and these are made in America. They're out of Illinois or something.
You're not taking all those. I'm taking some of those, and Roxanne is.
Guys, you can have some of the gummy bears.
My kids love those Albanese
I'm sorry.
gummy
They're made
bears.
in Indiana. But no, these are great. These are the 12 flavor packs. They also have the all natural flavor ones. And those are really good as well.
All
Let me see. Let me
natural.
see if these are all the same. These are all the 12 flavor gummy bears, and these are all Albany. Oh, wow, this
You know
is
what's
so
fun
nice.
with the 12 flavor
Yeah,
ones?
look-
You blindfold yourself and then you see if you can correctly identify what flavor you're eating.
Look how many we got.
You know, there was a story like in the last couple of weeks. Was it Haribo where they like blew people's minds because they revealed that their green gummy bear is actually strawberry flavored, right? Remember that?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can you look that up quickly? Type in like Haribo green gummy bear strawberry. Yeah, that was a story. I didn't do the story, but I saw it. I don't know who sent me these things. So,
Well, they're speaking your love language, whoever it is.
oh yeah. And these are the 12 flavor gummy packages, and these are fantastic, but I also recommend the Albany's, the all-natural flavor ones. Those are fantastic. Who sent these things? There's like no...
Lovely.
There's no note in here. No, it's just the MJ Morning Show, mystery merch, here on Executive Center Drive in St. Pete. No, I don't know who sent these, but thank you very much. There are 12 packages, 7.5 ounce bags, made in USA, Albany's gummy bears. Thank you.
Wow.
That's fantastic. I got to step it up over here. So what is that? That is now what number? That's 3. All right,
Okay.
here we go.
We
Keep
got
going.
glue, we got a book, and
Yeah.
we got gummies.
Yep. And while you go and open that, I'll tell you, you were correct about the Haribo.
Bottle.
No, it's not Hollywood. It's
That's how I say it.
no, you know,
I
a
don't
lot of
pronounce
people.
the H.
A lot of people think that Haribo is like Japanese or something, but it's not. It's from Germany. Haribo. It's the and I think. Thank you, Andrew.
Terrible.
Haribo is a German company. The inventor of Haribo, the guy that started the company, and the Haribo, the H-A and then R-I. The H-A is like his first name. The R-I was from his last name, and the B-O, I think it was from Bonn, because he was from Bonn, Germany. And that's where they got Haribo. It's like the first 2 letters of his first name, second 2 letters, the R-I from his
Harry
last.
Rivers.
And then the bow is, oh God, Hans Riegel. So the
Oh, that was
inventor,
off.
it's Andrew just looked it up. Hans Riegel, and then the bow is for Bonn. For Bonn, Germany is where it was. All right, last one. This is an Amazon package. You know what? It looks like it's an Amazon box, but it looks like this doesn't look like an Amazon packing job. It looks like a Unabomber packing job. I think this is a repurposed Amazon box. All right, hold on. Here we go. I am grabbing my razor blade, and I'm going to slice the top of the box open. That was a nice slice, man. I should have been a surgeon. What the hell do we have in here? Oh, here we go. And it's Capri Suns.
Oh, what are we, children? Gummies and Capri
There we
Sun?
go. We got 10 pouches of Capri Sun, the Pacific Cooler flavor. Look at that.
Well, I hope they gave us a vampire straw to stab those Capri
Yeah.
Suns open.
Actually, it is an Amazon packing job, but they've got like all kinds of haphazard clear tape over top of the Amazon Prime printed corrugated tape. All right, where did this come? Looks like there's a gift tag in here.
Hey, I figured out, well, I didn't figure out.
Yeah.
Jackie texted me what the glue was about.
Jackie,
Jackie.
Wacky Jackie from the and what was it?
Remember the stained glass story we did like a week ago?
Oh, we smeared
Yeah,
glue
we
on
smeared-
stained
yeah.
glass to make your glass look kind of frosted. The Capri Suns. Oh, these are for Fester, because Fester said that he loves Capri Suns. That's right. Fester, enjoy the juice. Doodle me windows at MJ's house with the glue. Oh, this is from Christine as well. So Christine sent the glue, and Christine has also sent the Capri Suns. Look at that. So, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. We are now completely caught up on MJ Morning Show mystery merch. Hey, you're in luck, folks, because I got a great pile of early morons in the news, and that's next. Don't move. Back in minutes. MJ Morning Show here on Q105. All right, 6:42. Here we go. Early morons in the news. Oh, also, we got to get into the whole Ed Sheeran situation. So Ed Sheeran, he won. I guess he's not canceling Ruth Eckerd Hall. I guess he's not canceling Ray J. I guess he's not quitting his music career. Ed Sheeran has won his case in New York over the relatives of Marvin Gaye's co-writer for Let's Get It On. All right, so let's go. Early morons in the news.
Good for him.
Yeah. We'll get into it in much more legal analysis depth a little later on here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, also, I got to get into the Davis Islands warning. Oh, yeah. Ooh. We got to...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got Davis Islands warning. We'll get into that coming up in just a bit, so hang on. Loaded Friday here on the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news. Got to love this headline. Poultry crime wave continues as man is busted for chicken battery on brother. Now, I think maybe what they're saying here is, remember, we had a story locally a month ago. Wasn't there like an assault with chicken wings? Remember that?
Yeah, but when the headline poultry crime wave, I think of like the, things that are happening at the chicken farms.
Oh, or
but this is specific to people
or
using.
somebody like robbing or carjacking chickens.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or Mr. Purdue, rob him.
Yeah.
With a chicken.
This is out of Louisiana. Got a Louisiana guy behind bars. Why? Because he clobbered his brother in the head with a bag of frozen chicken.
Oh, okay. Frozen's going to hurt. It doesn't matter if it's chicken or not.
You know those 10-pound bags or whatever they are? You know, you go to Costco or Sam's Club, and in that frozen department, you get those chicken breasts. I remember I used to buy the ones at Sam's Club, and they were like frozen big breasts of, excuse me?
Oh, you're talking about the chicken. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, but we have those, and yeah, that'll hurt someone.
Yeah, I can see them now. I haven't purchased them in a long time because they closed the Sam's in South Tampa.
We have the Tyson variety.
Yeah, those are good.
Excuse me?
Variety.
What do you morphing it to Hal Herman here all of a sudden?
Sorry.
The variety.
Yeah, but we have the Tyson in there. That's a big bag of frozen chicken.
That's what I'm saying.
I did a taste test chicken nuggets over the weekend. And I did like 3 different bags from Costco and the Tyson, a blind taste test.
Really?
And the Tyson chicken nuggets were the winner.
Yes.
So this is how you entertain yourself at your house? You do blind taste tests?
Nugget
Always.
test. Sounds fun to me.
So you had nuggets in your mouth over the weekend is what you're saying?
Different kinds.
All
Variety.
kinds of
A variety of nuggets in Roxanne's mouth. Fantastic.
Yum.
Why didn't you video that? That's content right there.
Any dip for the nugs?
Peanut butter.
Oh!
Get out of here. You're not.
Are you insane?
You're not dipping your chicken nuggets in peanut butter.
I'm the only one who does that in the
Are
family.
you serious?
Yes.
You're the only person who does that on Earth. That's
Now,
disgusting.
Hey, you know what? Hold on a sec.
Actually, it's cashew butter.
Hang on a minute.
Oh.
You know, Roxanne might have something because if you like Thai food, there's nothing like a great peanut sauce.
Right?
And I'm so upset because Thailand in South Tampa, they're closing. Their last day you can eat in the restaurant is May 15th. I got to remind Michelle, we got to get there a few more times. But Thailand, they're closing the inside of the restaurant. They've been around since like 1979. It's Thailand, and it's across from Home Depot in South Tampa, as you're heading down toward MacDill Air Force Base, and they're retiring. You know, they've been doing, it's like 44 years or something. It's a long time.
I know you're going to miss them.
Oh, my God. Of course. So what they're doing is they're closing the dining room like May 15th. They're going to do takeout only until, I think, the end of September. And I'm so upset. Their peanut sauce, I'm going to have to.
What did you like about it?
It's the flavor. It's great. I'm going to have to ask them for the recipe. I mean, if they're closing down, I mean, well, I'm sure they'll give me the recipe, right? I mean, they've known me for years down there.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, they'll just give it to you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like proprietary anymore. You're selling the restaurant.
You know, Roxanne, if you made a video of you saying, this is how I do it, change my mind or whatever, like the person who did it with the mustard and the watermelon, you might get a lot of views.
Right. With the dipped in.
Yeah, I'm thinking, hey,
in cashew butter.
That would have been good content. But what I'm saying is chicken in a Thai peanut sauce is actually very, very good.
It sounds delicious.
Yeah, it is.
I told you, make your way down to Rice and Spice. They've got Thai food. You'll be fine.
But it's West Chase. It's like
it's not that far.
I haven't been in West Chase since like 1998.
He's South Tampa guy. He doesn't go to West Chase.
You go shop at Costco on Sheldon and Linebaugh. It's like a minute from there.
But I'm only at Costco maybe once every 6 to 7 weeks. So it's not like I'm very often up there. All right, so let me finish the story here. Poultry crime wave. Louisiana guy is behind bars. He smashed his brother over the head with a bag of frozen chicken. According to police, Tommy Buwell, as opposed to Booyah. So Tommy Buwell, 59 years old, battered his brother late on Tuesday evening this week inside a mobile home that they share in West Monroe, Louisiana.
Oh.
The victim said that when he asked Buwell about 2 windows that were busted out in the residence, oh man, 2 windows busted out in the double wide, his brother became angry and began throwing things at him. The victim said that Buwell grabbed a bag of frozen chicken out of the freezer and started whooping him upside the head with the bag of chicken. That's better than a bottle of Womack barbecue sauce. Anyway, with Buwell allegedly then continued grabbing frozen foods and pelting his brother with a variety of frozen foods out of the freezer. Yeah, the victim, who refused medical attention, requested that he wanted to pursue criminal charges against Buwell who was busted on a misdemeanor battery count. Got his mugshot right here, locked up on a $500 bond. Buell's got a little bit of a rap sheet. He was arrested, aggravated assault, domestic abuse, disturbance of the peace, theft.
Buell.
Buell.
That's a lot.
Going booyah with Buell in Monroe, Louisiana.
Wow, a chicken fight in Monroe in a trailer.
Yeah, how about that?
So weird.
It's like a TV show.
And busted out double wide windows. I mean, it's an episode of Cops right here. It's instant, just add water, instant Cops.
The home of Duck Dynasty.
All right, when we get back, I will continue. And if you think for 2 seconds that you can fool the cops with this breathalyzer trick, forget it. All right, you got to hear this coming up, and then we'll finish up with a couple of other morons as the MJ Morning Show rolls on here on a Friday, not just any Friday. It would be Cinco de Mayo Friday. All right, here's the third time I'll play this. Yes, right. You know, should I run this under my live spots? I think you know what? I think I will. It's a special Cinco de Mayo live endorsements here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, you know what? I want you to call Plan BAC. Froggy and Roxanne today. Fester is out because they had a little family issue, and Fester's wife and Fester's mother-in-law had to go fly somewhere for a funeral, and I guess we can call Fester later on. He said he's home. He's got to take the kids to school, so...
He's doing daddy duty today.
Yeah, well, typically Fester's mother-in-law would take care of the kids, but both Fester's wife and the mother-in-law, they had to fly to, I don't know, Kalamazoo or something, or wherever the heck they're going. But, isn't that where Doug is from?
Yeah, I don't think it was Kalamazoo, because I think I would have recognized that.
I think it was Ypsilanti.
I think it was Wichita.
Or something like that, yeah. All right. Hey, Froggy, do me a favor. Be careful with the coffee.
You saw that.
No. Well, because you're the spill-o-matic. You're like a 6-year-old at the dinner table.
Yeah.
You spill every single day. Do you know you left like a full cup of coffee precariously perched in the studio yesterday? You left after the show and you had a whole cup of coffee just about to flip over and ruin all the equipment.
That was a test.
Oh, were you booby-trapping us over here?
To see if other broadcasters were responsible enough not to spill it.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
It just perched
and they passed.
somewhere?
It was still here today.
Lovely. All right, here on Cinco de Mayo, all kidding aside. Now, we do morons in the news. We make fun of these jack wagons. But on this Cinco de Mayo... Don't drink and drive. You know that enforcement is going to be up tonight. Law enforcement agencies all over the Tampa Bay area, you know that they're going to have an extra eye out. Cinco de Mayo, this, manufactured bar holiday, and they're going to be looking for folks. So don't drink and drive. I mean, that's it. Do not drink and drive. Now, listen to this bonehead. Speaking of drinking and driving, a DUI suspect... And this is out of the Villages News, one of my favorite publications up in the Villages. A drunk driving suspect is facing an additional criminal charge. Why? He pretended to blow into the breathalyzer. They know when you're faking it. They know when you're not blowing.
So he just kind of held his mouth over the device and okay, I blew.
Ram the Rain Hardut. 62 of Summerfield was driving a silver Honda with non-functioning taillights. That's another thing. Is, idiots that, cars that are transporting like 500 pounds of meth, and then they've got like a busted taillight. Giving the police all kinds of probable cause to pull you over. So you're driving drunk and you got no taillights. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, what a bonehead. So this dude is a self-employed carpet cleaner. Tell you what, you want to call Zero Res for your carpet cleaning, not this guy.
Yeah.
Just another little hot tip over here at the MJ Morning Show. So he gets pulled over on Tuesday night in Ocala because he has non-functioning taillights. And he also, I guess, showed signs of impairment. This is according to the Marion County arrest report from the sheriff's office. The native of Guyana.
Lovely.
I wonder if he was in the punchline for Jim Jones. Punchline's too long, you know that?
A little too long.
Yeah, so prior to the field sobriety exercises, Hardut complained that he has bad knees. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, like when people are pulled over for DUI, they start talking.
I saw a great one.
All the medical issues. Oh, I can't do this. My knees hurt. I can't walk a straight line. I got bunions. I got spurs. I've got simple chronic halitosis in my big toe.
I've got a hangnail in my toe.
That's a stinky toe.
So
halitosis in the toe? I mean, the toe is in the
It's
word.
halitosis. Where do you think it comes from? So, Froggy, what did you see?
Oh, I was watching a video. You know how I love my YouTube channels, and I follow up one called Police Activity.
Yeah. Froggy follows 350 YouTube channons.
And there was a trucker at a truck stop, and he was getting his stuff weighed. I guess they have to get their stuff weighed.
Yeah, weigh station.
So he's sitting there, and he's hammered.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Drunk as a skunk.
A dude is driving an 18-wheeler, and he's plowed?
And the guy and the cops come, and they're like, we have a belief that you're intoxicated. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm not intoxicated. And they're like, walk this straight line. He's like, My right foot is completely numb from my diabetes. I can't. And they're like, and that was like an issue for like 30 minutes.
Oh,
But if his
jeez.
right foot is numb, that's the foot you're supposed to be using with your to control the brake and the
Yeah,
accelerator.
I don't want my trucker's feet to be numb.
All right, so this dude, Hardut, up in Marion County, he's telling the cops, I've got bad knees. He also admitted that he plays softball, but was fit enough to proceed with the tests. All right, so he's got bad knees, but he's a softball player.
How'd they go down that road?
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, because you just start, you know what? People just start sharing just way too much information.
I know, right?
You know, how to tell when someone's lying? They just have ridiculous amounts of information that fly out of their face.
Yeah.
So this guy's starting to give the cops his life story, all this jazz. So he plays softball. He incorrectly recited the alphabet, struggled through physical exercises. Now here's where he got in big trouble. I mean, he's already in trouble. They transported him to the Marion County Jail where he was asked to submit to a breathalyzer, a breath sample there. Instead of blowing into the device as instructed, Hardut would pretend that he was blowing into the machine. A single breath sample was captured, registered a .92. I'm sorry. He would be pickled and dead. He blew a .192, which is still pretty damn high.
Yeah.
It's still more than double the legal limit.
Well,
Hardut refused to provide a second sample. A criminal history revealed that Hardut had been arrested in 2014 for also refusal to submit to a DUI test. He was booked, arrested, driving under the influence, refusal to submit to DUI testing, and he got out on a $1,500 bond. But he was charged with trying to fake the blow. He's like putting his mouth on the tube, and he's like trying to fake that he's blowing.
blow out his nose.
Somehow he was able to get enough breath out that they were able to get a .192 on one of the blows, and then he's faking the other blows. You can't do that.
Well, you'll just sit there forever until they get a reading off
Till
of
it
you.
registers.
Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing. Come on.
Exactly. That's what they do.
Yeah.
They do that. Keep blowing, keep blowing. Let me also point something else out. And this is another example of if you're going to do something illegal, you want to make sure that your problems don't cascade. So like I said, you're driving down the road, you've got equipment problems, your taillight's busted, whatever.
You're drunk, you're impaired.
Yeah,
Then don't add to it by having illegal contraband in your car.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Excellent
Is that where we're going?
description. Yeah. So here's what you don't want to happen. And you know what I need? I need special music here. Let me see if I can find the music. I meant to pull this earlier and I forgot. Oh, here we go. I got it. Guess what this story is about?
What's that? My killer riff, man. Killer riff.
HD.
Is this the police?
Yeah, this is the long intro.
Yeah. Love Sting.
Long intro to Roxanne. Roxanne!
Stuart Copeland's rocking this.
Yeah, listen to that beat he's dropping right there. Yeah, so...
Well, obviously it's Home Depot, right?
Yeah, it is. It's Home Depot. So if you're going to shoplift at the Home Depot, it's not really a smart idea to have a truck loaded with drugs out in the parking lot.
Oh.
That's right. Because today at the Home Depot, you're going to get your ass busted and cuffed and stuffed by local police. The Home Depot. All right, so here's the deal.
That's
Can
a
I
place,
guess?
You
Yeah.
have to show your receipt at that place. I would imagine it'd be
Yeah.
hard to steal from a Home Depot. Don't you think?
Say that again?
Well, those are one of the places where they make you present their receipt at the door, at least the one that I go to.
That's never happened to me.
Really?
That happens at Walmart, but a lot of times I just get waved through. I guess I don't look like a pilferer or a shoplifter.
He's harmless. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I get waved. I have never had my receipt checked at the door at Home Depot.
Well, they check them at mine.
Which one? You're at the one at Hillsborough and
Bradenton.
what?
No, Hillsborough and, yeah, right there.
and Memorial,
Yeah,
right?
sure. Mm-hmm.
Why are you shorting me?
Because that's the one where they check my ID, and I'm
Okay.
saying that it looks difficult
I've never had.
unless you steal something and walk through the garden section.
I've never had my receipt checked at Home Depot. Anyway, listen to this.
Can I guess what drug was in the car?
Sure.
I'm going to guess meth. I'm going to say they were going in to buy supplies to renovate or remodel their meth lab.
Maybe.
Need some new 2x4s for
yeah.
my meth lab because we an explosion.
You gotta sell Bunsen burners?
It blew out the wall. I gotta get some drywall and some 2x4s because we had a meth lab explosion. I gotta fix our wall. No, that's incorrect.
Okay. Well,
all right, here we go. So a shoplifting suspect, this is at Home Depot. Again, this is out of the Village's News. Loss prevention personnel at the Home Depot in Lady Lake, Florida, noted that 40-year-old Jason Lee Husted of Holiday, so he's actually from the Tampa Bay area. He's right up, Pasco, US 19, Holiday. So they noticed that he was behaving in a suspicious manner. About noon on Monday this week, according to the arrest report from the Lady Lake Police Department, he had loaded his cart with power tools, but left the cart behind and walked out with a pair of wire cutters in his pocket. He had removed the tool from its packaging in the store. The guy walked to a blue Chevy Silverado pickup, began to drive away. The vehicle's registration had expired back in 2021, but he had a decal attached to his license plate that indicated the registration was valid through May 2023. He also had a suspended license. But then, once the cops pulled him over, again, what triggered this? Suspicious acting inside Home Depot. He pilfered a pair of wire clippers, right? And he gets pulled over, and inside the pickup truck, 1.47 grams of methamphetamine.
That's what I guessed.
Wow.
And a pill bottle, but see, it was really the pills. The 43 pills identified as trazodone hydrochloride, a drug used to treat depression, did not have a prescription for those. All right, so he had a small 1.47 grams of meth. That's a very small amount of meth.
Oh, please,
yeah,
nothing.
But a whole bunch of pills. Arrested on 2 felony counts of drug possession. Blah blah blah. Anyway, again, the point is that you do one illegal thing and then it starts snowballing on you because the chances are if you're doing one illegal thing, you got a whole slew of illegal things going on. So this guy ended up in the Lake County Jail, $4,500 bond because he ripped off a wire cutting tool valued at $21.97, which this weekend will be on sale at the Home Depot for only $17.97. Get your tools, you fools, at the Home Depot. And make sure you don't have any pills and meth in your truck because you'll be... I can't say it.
What was the name of the police department?
This was the Lady Lake Police Department.
Every time you've said that during the story, I keep thinking that you're saying ladylike. And I just picture this police force of all these women, and they went to finishing school, and they're very ladylike.
They're all ladylike. All ladylike inside the Lady Lake Police Department. Oh,
Please
really?
put down your gun if you will, sir.
All right, when we get back, I've got a Davis Islands warning. A South Tampa Davis Islands warning, and Roxanne, we got to talk about your bra. Roxanne apparently had a big bra issue yesterday, and you had a problem like physically, and then you identified that it was bra related?
Yes.
All right, hold on to that thought. We'll deal with all that and a whole lot more because we've got 1 hour and 20 minutes nonstop MJ Morning Show next. So you don't want to move, and we got a lot of crap coming up. Also, details on when we're going to start giving away the 40 tablets. So a lot is on the way. Hey. 23, and I want to thank you so much. It is so highly appreciated that you listen to the program, you interact with the program. We appreciate all your texts, your phone calls. Thank you for all the... I just responded to somebody that said best show ever on my Instagram feed. Let me see if I can recognize who this was. From Gold Coast Girl 5.
Oh, that's not real.
My favorite show ever. No, this was...
Oh, that's a real girl? Because usually, like, when you get those fake girls that are like, hey.
No. This is a real listener.
Their names are like Gold Kiss.
No, this was, I think this was a response to the Cinco de Mayo picture.
Cool.
Or yeah. So I posted the Photoshop here on Cinco de... Oh, hold on a sec. It is Cinco de Mayo. Hold on a minute. I said I was going to play this 27 times during the morning show today. So what am I? I've got 23 more to go?
Yep.
If I could make a recommendation to Jackie.
Yeah.
Wacky Jackie.
Yeah.
I think she needs to make you the most prominent sized member of the show.
So
you're host, because you look so small and insignificant in that picture.
So I should be the tallest in the picture?
Yeah, it's like
even though I'm not the tallest?
Me and Fester, it was your show.
Well, hold on.
And you look like you're
bigger than Fester in this picture, which you're not.
I look like the king in this picture, which is not the case.
All right, so
can I make a request while we're making Jackie requests?
Sure.
I'm looking at this photo right now.
Cheers.
It looks like I am a ghost.
Yeah, you look real pale.
I already commented on this.
I know, but this one's even ghostier.
Because Wacky Jackie from our sales department who's doing all these great Photoshops for us. She did the May the 4th Be With You, where she made Fester Jabba the Hutt, and I'm Luke Skywalker. So
she made me a mime.
Well, we pointed this out earlier in the week because she sent this artwork over much earlier in the week. And I commented, you look like you had a vampire complexion, remember?
Yeah.
I said, you look like a vampire.
I want to celebrate Cinco de Mayo.
I want to suck your margarita. So,
is she trying to say you need a tan in some way?
I'm not that much paler but in this picture, I certainly am.
So it's on my Instagram. It's on Certified MJ Radio if you want to see the May the 4th Be With You from yesterday, the Star Wars takeoff, and then today we're all dressed as a mariachi band, and we're just photoshopped on mariachi people with big sombreros on.
It's a lovely picture.
So the image, if you want to see it, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And hey, give me a follow on Instagram while you're at Certified MJ Radio and start perusing through, because I got a lot of good crap on there. I got a drive-by shooting on there from the incident, and all kinds of crap. All right, I have a lot to do here, including Roxanne's bra. And you had like a medical issue. You thought that something was wrong with you, right? You had all these like diseases running through your head.
I did.
Right? All right, hold on to that thought. First, though, I have an advisory. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a warning, and this is for, I think, primarily Davis Island's residents. All right, we're going to join the network here in just a few seconds. Waiting for the special report. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow.
This is an NBC News special report. Oh, no, Fester Dolt is not here today.
Oh, crap.
Son of a...
Roxanne, we have a real news girl in the studio.
I am. But I don't know what the news story is.
Fester Dolt is off today.
Oh.
I can do it.
I don't want Hal Herman doing it.
Yeah,
All right, I'll leave.
Listen to this special alert. Do you like the NBC stuff, or would you rather me go with would you rather have an ABC theme?
Let's hear it.
I like
this
that
sounds
one.
bigger.
Yeah.
And it's more, it makes my ears feel better.
This
is monumental.
Yeah, this is that. You know what that is? That's David Muir's World News Tonight intro music.
I like it.
And he's sitting there in his black Blues Brothers blazer with the same damn 1981 knit tie that looks all frayed. What is up with that guy? Why does he wear the same low-end knit tie every single night?
He's trying to make a look.
He's branding himself.
He's branding himself like one of the Blues Brothers?
Yeah.
It's like that nerd Lex Friedman. He wears the same thing every day.
All right, so I have a special alert. And I think Davis Islands, the hoity-toity bedroom community of Davis Islands, you guys need to pay attention to this.
I need to know, too, because
yeah,
our family owns a building on the island.
Oh, really?
And so if this is something bad, I need to know.
What's the famous line out of the movie Jaws?
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Well, that's famous, too, but I'm thinking about the other one.
Get
out of the water!
Get
out of the water!
That's a big one, too.
All right. We have a Davis Islands health advisory. Then we're going to go into Roxanne's bra.
Yeah, I mean.
For another health advisory. All right? And listen, Roxanne brought this bra thing to us.
It's not salacious. It's medical.
Well, hang on. Roxanne's bra in minutes. First, though, there's a health advisory issued for the Davis Islands beach. Apparently, it's crawling with feces and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poop bacteria?
Yeah.
I don't want dirty beach time.
Yeah, it's guess what? We're going to start calling Davis Islands Beach Duty Beach.
Daddy, look at the duty castle I made.
What's the professional word for that?
What?
Enterococci?
What
is it called?
What do you say? What?
I
don't know how to pronounce that.
What are you saying?
It's called duty.
Well,
no, there's a specific bacteria.
The Florida, some bacteria thing.
Enterococci.
Listen, I'm just talking about it's toilet crud, okay?
It's enterococci.
Right?
Can I give the advisory, please? So attention, Davis Islands residents, the Florida Department of Health right here in Hillsborough, County, there is a public health advisory. There are extremely high bacteria levels that should be considered a risk, and you don't want to bathe. You don't want to swim, because essentially it'd be like jumping into your toilet when it is occupied. All right?
I don't believe it. Do we know anybody who lives there that could test the water? Anthony Sullivan. Have him go walk out in the water and drink it.
He sold his place on Davis
Oh,
Island.
no.
He's not there anymore. He's been out of there a long time.
The king of Davis Islands is gone.
I have several friends that live on Davis Islands, so I can have them maybe go get a glass full of water and chug it, see what it's like.
Just give us a few minutes.
But listen, I know that I'm going to offend some people, but the Davis Islands water, that's kind of like junky water. All right.
I love Davis Islands.
Well, it's a
nice vibe out there.
See, I live on the other side with the good water.
And you are such
my gosh.
diva.
I'm on the
You're a water diva.
Where the good water is.
I'm on
It's very refreshing.
Am I sounding like a total jackwagon?
The water by your house is super clear, though. Way clearer than
Like Beer
That's
Can
what I'm
Island
saying.
area.
Upper Tampa Bay is when it gets kind of mucky.
Listen, I'm on the Tampa Bay side of South Tampa's peninsula, and I call my water on my side, on the West Shore side, I call that the good water, and I'm sorry.
Well, then good. You go drink some of it.
I call the Davis Islands water, it's kind of the junky water over there. I'm sorry for all you guys that overpaid for your homes, but you know, and now you got toilet water beach going on.
You're gonna have a Davis Island mafia over here.
They are the DIM. Oh, it's the
Get
dim
out here and fight us.
The Dims are going to be me. The
Dims unite.
The Davis Islands mafia.
You will not put down our island.
And I'm sorry. It's enterococci bacteria.
I'm not swimming in enterococci.
Yeah. So it can come from stormwater runoff, pets.
It can come when your kid poops in a pool.
Human sewage.
Or the bathtub.
Yeah. So the bacteria can cause disease, infections, rashes.
Oh, that's disgusting.
So stay out of the water. Hold on. I got to emphasize this even more.
Hey, you need
Stay out of the water at Davis Islands in South Tampa. It's a poop pool.
Come on, Linda and Joe. Go in the water so everybody sees you. I love that scene when he tries to make the old couple go in the water first. And they're like, I don't know about that, Mayor. Does it sound like a good idea, Mayor? Oh, come on. It'll be a good inspiration for everyone else.
Thank you, Froggy. Froggy
Thank you.
with Jaws 1 reenactment.
I want that jacket he has with the anchor.
Was that the summer of 75? What was it?
Yeah.
Jaws.
I think it is.
I was a big old 9 years old when that movie came out.
Amity Island.
Yep. That's right. That's some nice hat, Harry. Oh, you know, if that came from Jaws.
Yeah.
So
Harry.
Seriously, if you watch some of the TV shows, and I don't know if they still do it, but there was a producer that produced a number of network television shows, and you know, there's like those title cards at the end where they have all like the TV production companies. They try to outdo each other with like the cutesy wootsy little animations or title cards at the end of the shows. For years, there was that's some nice hat, Harry, and that line actually came from Jaws.
Really?
That's true.
Actually, it was a bad hat.
That's
some bad hat.
Oh, that's some bad hat. That's right. Not nice hat. That's some bad hat, Harry. Thank you, Andrew, for correcting me.
Bad Hat Harry Productions.
What is it?
Bad Hat Harry Productions.
Bad Hat Harry
All right, can I
Productions.
get the history of Sit Ubu Sit now?
Oh, that's right. Sit, Ubu, sit.
Good dog.
That's another one. All right, so Davis Islands, heads up. You got
Blackwater, like Game of Thrones.
You got turds floating
Yeah.
all over your
Oh.
all over your beaches there, man. So
Turd Island.
property values are dropping
Don't say that.
by the moment. Oh, that's right. You guys own property on Davis Island.
Jeez.
That's right.
That's
You guys have some rental properties on there, right?
The place is lovely.
Yeah. All right, Roxanne and her bra. Now, Roxanne,
What was that?
what was what?
Was that supposed to be?
Is that a bra strap?
It's a bra noise.
Oh, you talk about a bra and then you play that? You expect me to believe it's a bra?
It's a bra noise.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something else.
It also sounds kind of trampoliny, which that's part of this story too.
All right. So, Roxanne, you thought you were having some kind of a medical condition. All right,
This is what happened.
Start from the beginning.
All right.
because you sent us a note. You started sending us texts on this.
Yes.
You thought that you had some kind of deadly disease?
Well, okay. Let me build up to it. So yesterday, I do the midday show after our show. I sit down during this entire morning show. And then when I do middays, I stand up because I've been already at work for 5 hours. I'm a little tired. So let me give myself some energy and kind of expand my diaphragm. So I noticed yesterday, it really hit me. I'm like, I'm having trouble getting my words out, having enough breath, having enough projection. And this is even when I was standing, and I felt it a little bit during the show, sitting with you guys. And then I started thinking back. I was like, I think this is like the second time this has happened this week. So I'm driving home, and I'm like, why wasn't I able to project like I wanted to today? I'm like, maybe I'm just tired. Just go home and lie down and relax.
Can you give us an example?
Yeah,
Can
know
you
what?
demonstrate? So with your voice, you were not able to vocally project.
Right.
So as you spoke, you could feel that something was wrong.
Yes, I couldn't get, I felt like my words were just living in my chest. They weren't coming out. So for example, when you try to, the best way to project, take a deep breath, but it's like a belly breath. So your diaphragm expands.
Like this?
And then when you talk, you...
Is that a projection? How do you project?
That was it.
Okay.
And I couldn't really do that. Every time I was like, take a breath, and it just wasn't coming because it was the shallow breathing.
But you're a nervous Nelly.
Yeah, so I'm getting to that.
So then you start, let me guess, running through your head everything that could be wrong with you.
Oh, yeah.
Hypochondriac.
Well,
it was at bay for a while, but it's kind of coming back.
Now,
we all have our bouts with it.
Did you think maybe you had like a lung tumor or something?
No, I was thinking more...
It's not a tumor.
Oh, it's not a tumor.
I was thinking more like neurological or some sort of, I don't know, degenerative breathing disease.
Roxanne,
so maybe lung related.
Roxanne is the kind of person that sees what was it? Christina Applegate got MS, and so she's like, "Oh God, I think I have that too." And then she'll start looking it up.
Listen, I banned myself from Googling. I am not allowed to Google medical symptoms that are deadly.
I go through that too.
Yeah, I'll Google like a knee injury, but I'm not allowed to Google, deadly diseases.
Do you remember the Brady Bunch episode where they looked up the medical dictionary and one of the Brady kids thought they were dying? Remember that episode?
Maybe
do you ever get hypochondriac over stuff?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. What did you just say? Do you ever get hypochondriacs over stuff?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe like
maybe
hypochondria?
Do you ever get hypochondria over things?
All right, so keep going.
Okay, so I was like, well, it was fun being a DJ while it lasted, because now my voice is going to completely go away.
So you thought that your voice was going away, that you, for some reason, something is happening to you?
Yeah. And something to do with also my diaphragm. And I was like, Roxanne, just go home, lie down, do some deep breathing, lie on your back. Maybe you're just tired.
But when you say diaphragm,
still use those things?
That's my point.
When I hear you say
right?
I think of something else.
Me
I'm
too.
sorry.
But you know what's crazy? How
sorry.
ironic is it that the diaphragm I'm talking about pushes air and sound out, and the one we're all thinking of keeps sperm from going in?
Roxanne, what are you doing?
What are you nuts? What do you know
what are you doing over here? Come on.
That's
Rick
medical.
Moranis pokes holes in them.
What about the Today Sponge? Are you sponge worthy?
Yeah, you're sponge.
All right. So now you think you're dying now because
so
you can't speak, you can't project, and you think you're dying.
So this leads me to sort of get uncomfortable, and I'm driving and I'm like antsy, and I just can't get comfortable because I'm thinking about dying, and I'm like, I'm going to take this bra off. So I take.
Wait a minute. You're driving on the Howard Franklin Bridge, and you're thinking you're dying?
Not right at that moment, but just the sadness of.
So you took your bra off?
You were sad that you were thinking you were dying, so you were sad about that?
You're about to leave your kids with Doug and everything. And all right, so when did you take you said you took your bra off?
Right on the veterans.
You took your bra off while you were driving?
While
yes,
mourning
I
yourself?
Did.
Okay.
Yes, it's very simple.
So
it's a one.
You're driving home on the veterans and you take your bra off.
Yes.
Dangerous.
Is it a front bra or a back bra?
Back.
So how are you reaching back there
while
driving?
Do you know how to take a bra off? It's not a reach over the top of your head like you just did. It's just a simple hook in the back.
I can do it with one hand in a split second.
Okay, all right. So you take your bra off on the Veterans Expressway yesterday while driving.
And all of a sudden, I immediately feel better and I can breathe. And then I started practicing. I was like, Tampa Bay's Q105.
Oh, my.
All of a sudden, my voice came back. I was like, there it is.
So
there it is.
all of a sudden, oh my God, I've loosened my bra and now I can breathe.
Yes.
What kind of bra was
It was
this?
the bombshell. It was the bombshell bra, and it was too tight. And I wore it 2 days this week, yesterday and I think like Tuesday. And those were the 2 days that I couldn't breathe and I couldn't project. So now that's 2 times in my life that I've diagnosed myself with a neurological condition, and it's actually just been, no, your clothes are too tight.
It's the blood clot bra from Victoria's Secrets.
So, what caused a bra to be so tight
Yeah.
that it constricts your ability to talk?
Because it fits around your rib cage.
How
So
are you
it's like-
talking?
I'll tell you what.
like this?
I'm not gonna get the what is it called? Bombshell?
Bombshell.
I'm not getting the bombshell briefs to wear down here anytime
You're
soon.
going to cut off all the circulation.
Yeah, exactly.
Q105, it's Roxanne. Not sure what's going on.
So wait a minute. You're in the car, you take the bra off,
Yeah.
and then you start like pretending you're on the air and
Yes,
talking.
And it came back. All of a sudden, that pressure, the discomfort, the anxiety, it went away.
Hang on, let me get my bra. Oh, hello, Tampa Bay's Q105. Let me put it back on. Oh my God, Tampa Bay's Q105. Take it off. Take it off. Tampa Bay's. That's a powerful bra.
Oh my God, I can speak again! Oh man, this is fantastic. So now you'll be able to talk about the greatest hits all summer long.
The greatest hits all summer long. Q105.
Oh, hold on. Where's my...
A braless summer.
Yeah, I got to
Yeah.
find... Oh, we got to do the one where you can sing it. Here we go. All right. Roxanne's bra is fixed.
All summer long. Q105.
I thought the bombshell was going to make its way into a regular part of the rotation during the week.
Roxanne's boobs are free.
All summer long. Q105.
There we go.
Wow, good for you.
Look
I mean,
at
I
that.
diagnosed myself. I figured it out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what will be the next medical ailment that Roxanne thinks that she's been afflicted with, that she will soon discover that she is not going to leave the planet anytime soon with some deadly condition?
Good for you.
I feel better now.
So, what are you doing? You going to take the bra back to Victoria's Secret?
No, I'll just wear it for special occasions when I don't have to talk.
So,
What was your torture device?
this is like some kind of crazy corset. This,
Yeah,
this
it
is.
really is.
Chuck Woolridge corset.
I mean, I'm just thinking of all kinds of medieval crap. The Iron Maiden bra. That's what it ought to be. It ought to be the Iron Maiden bra that Roxanne wears.
It's very Victorian.
Chastity bra.
Well, Roxanne, I am so glad that you're not afflicted with like some kind of voice losing disease.
Yes, slow, debilitating voice losing disease. No, I'm okay. And braless for the rest of the summer.
Is there a disease where you lose your voice completely?
Wow. So that's Roxanne is braless.
All summer long. Q105.
No, I can go back to my old one. That's loosey goosey.
The granny ones?
I was going to say something, but I've just stopped myself.
You should, yeah.
I've just stopped myself.
Good thinking.
All right, Froggy, I am not a WWE expert. I have no idea. I couldn't name one person other than like Vince McMahon. Didn't he have to leave the company because he like sexually harassed people or something? Or
Yes, but then the company it merged with UFC, and he is back in charge. He whittles himself back in
Really?
place. Yes, he has
I-
he has a mustache now. He looks like Groucho Marx.
I don't know much about the WWE, but apparently there's a local superstar, one that lives here. And over the years, we've had a lot of the wrestlers that have lived
yeah.
here.
This
You
is
know,
a very
Oh,
hot
yeah.
spot for wrestlers.
Macho Man, Randy Savage, may he rest in peace.
Ciampa's the cream of the crop.
Hulk Hogan, obviously.
Well, this was the minor league training facility was right on Del Mabry. For
Yeah,
the
FCW
Yes.
used to be there.
Oh, was that in near the old
Yes.
radio station?
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a training ground back in the day.
I didn't know that, but I knew the building was there. It's right across from like where Navy Federal Credit Union is right now. That building, right?
And then they started NXT.
Right.
In Orlando.
Yes.
All right, now here's the deal. Who the hell is WWE superstar Sonya Deville? What is that?
She's my favorite.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I've never heard of her.
You could call my wife and even ask her. If you ask her who's his favorite wrestler,
Now-
I guarantee she'd say Sonya Deville.
I've heard of
She's so hot.
I've heard of Cece Deville,
Okay.
but I've never.
I've heard of Cruella Deville.
Now, do you guys know who Cece Deville is?
Yes, we do. He's a guitarist.
For what band?
For the one with Bret Michaels, with that doofus who keeps on almost killing himself every other year.
Come on.
What did they call
The band with Bret Michaels?
in the wigs? What is it?
Come on.
Poison.
Yes, Poison.
Poison. Yes.
Poison, yes.
CC DeVille.
So I know who Cece. He's a guitarist in Poison, Cece DeVille. But who is Sonya Deville?
Well, she's actually, she came from the the MMA world, and she is a wrestler now. She's a very good wrestler.
Listen to this story. This is from Channel 8. An obsessive stalker who tried to kidnap WWE superstar Sonya Deville nearly 3 years ago is sentenced to more than a decade behind bars.
Good.
Philip Arnold Thomas was arrested on suspicion of stalking and trying to kidnap DeVille at her home in Lutz back in August of 2020.
She lives in Lutz?
Oh, did you know this?
Oh, yeah. I've known that story for a while.
According to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, Thomas, who's from South Carolina, had been stalking DeVille on social media for years. Man, I feel bad for her. And had spent 8 months plotting to kidnap her before. This is like some crazy, stupid TV show plot.
You know what? She's lucky. He's lucky she didn't get her hands on him because she would have wrapped him up and choked him out in 2 seconds, probably.
Snap
Those
his
girls
neck
are-
off.
yeah.
And she was with another star when this happened, Liv Morgan, who's also very attractive.
See, I knew Froggy would know all about this stuff.
And Sonya Deville has a very attractive girlfriend as well.
Yeah, she was one of the first female superstars to come out.
She was.
So
was
she
the
has.
first.
Oh, so she is.
Was she the first?
Yes, I believe
So she is lesbian.
Yes, she is.
Okay, all right. I didn't know. See,
And I'm
I'm
a big fan, Sonya. If you're out there, Froggy's a big fan.
Sonya Deville. Froggy's a massive fan.
And she's not interested.
Now, Sonya,
Not-
I don't know who you are.
I wouldn't.
Sonia, but I'm glad that you were safe. Sonia, I'm glad you were not kidnapped. DeVille and a guest, fellow What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm going to bring up a picture of Sonya.
What?
I'm going to bring up a picture of Sonya
All right,
for you.
now he just moved over to Fester's mic. Why did your chair shoot up like a rocket?
I don't know. That thing sucked.
All the furniture in here sucks. All right, so Froggy's going to bring up a picture of Sonya. Oh, wow.
And I must say,
Yeah, who does she look like? She looks like somebody that she looks familiar.
Oh, you know who she looks like to me?
Oh, Morticia from the Addams Family.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's her and her girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, they're both attractive. Wow.
Let me show you her feet.
That's an attractive lesbian couple right there. I'll tell you right now.
She ranks very high on Wiki feet as well.
Oh, we stop.
Very high on
Stop
Wiki
it with the feet.
Look at those,
And
huh?
you get to see the feet a lot in the ring, right?
Look at those dogs.
Anyway, DeVille and a guest, fellow WWE superstar Amanda Sacamano. What's that name from Seinfeld? Bob Sacca. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
Who's better known as Mandy Rose. They were able to leave the home and call 911.
Oh, she was with Manny Rose. Sorry, not Liv Morgan.
Oh, she's with Mandy Rose?
Another attractive blonde.
All right, very good. All right, when officers arrived, they found Thomas with a knife, plastic zip ties, duct tape, and mace. This dude was really planning on kidnapping this WWE lady from her house in Lutz.
That's insane. And he's going to go away for a decade?
He was arrested, He was arrested, charged with aggravated stalking, armed burglary, attempted kidnapping, and criminal mischief. Here's a statement from Chad Chronister. Our deputies are unveiling the suspect's disturbing obsession with his homeowner, who he had never met, but stalked on social media for years. That's what Sheriff Chad Chronister said at the time. It's frightening to think of all the ways this incident could have played out had the home alarm not gone off and alerted the homeowner of an intruder. Yeah, and then back in April, Thomas agreed to a plea deal. Prosecutors put together I guess, a sentence of 15 years imprisonment plus 15 years probation. Wow. And in addition to the prison term, judge ordered Thomas to have no contact with DeVille or her family. Wow. So he's going away.
You leave Sonia alone.
More than a decade behind bars. Looks like 15 years. I don't know if he can get out a little early if he has good behavior. But, man, this is kind of like a TV or a movie plot.
Yeah.
You got zip ties and you got a knife.
Dude, what a nut.
You got mace, duct tape, the plastic zip tie, and you're outside the woman's home?
She would have kicked his head off. And
Oh, my God.
Immediately.
That's insane.
glad you're okay, Sonia.
All right. Hey, big fan. Froggy's
Big fan.
big fan.
Big fan.
So, Sonia, hey, you know what? Sonia, if you're listening, 800-990-1047.
Sure, call up.
So, yeah, Sonia, if you're listening right now, make Froggy's day, would you please?
Yeah, please.
And we're happy you're okay and you weren't kidnapped and zip-tied and chloroformed or whatever this guy was
Yeah.
going to do. All right.
Who knows?
800-990-1047. I'm expecting Sonia
Yes,
to
I'll be
call
waiting.
in.
I'll be waiting.
I'm expecting Sonia DeVille to call in any second here. 800-990-1047. Hey, listen to this. If you do delivery versus going to the restaurant, are you getting ripped off? An engineer has done several tests. A 30-year-old by the name of Sean Grancy, he said that he would pay over $15 to order a sweet green salad. Now, I'm familiar with Sweet Green from Manhattan. Also, I think they're out in California. And I believe the Tampa Bay area, we just got our first Sweet Green not too long ago. And I think that might be in Hyde Park. Does that sound about right?
I don't know.
Okay. I haven't been there.
But listen, and it's not just Sweet Green. This engineer, he tested Sweet Green. He tested Chipotle. The bottom line here is he's saying that you get more food when you go into the restaurant. So when you go to the Sweet Green salad line, or more people are going to know Chipotle. When you go to Chipotle and you get in line, then it's your turn and they grab the bowl or they grab whatever, that he's saying that he has proved that you get more food when you're in person, in line at some of these places, than if you order the item to be picked up by DoorDash or whatever.
I believe that.
And he's saying that ordering online is a ripoff versus going into the restaurant. Yeah, he was talking about using some delivery through the Outpost program, whatever. He often found himself getting a bag of chips after eating his bowl. So he's saying that he found himself still hungry, and he said it didn't always fill me up. Now, this guy Grancy, Sean Grancy, he's a software engineer from Chicago. And he said one afternoon last October, when he missed the office lunch order, he walked over to pick up a bowl from this Sweet Green chain in person, and he was surprised to find that the portion was much larger when he went into the restaurant himself. He said, my bowl seemed a bit heavier. I was like, huh? Are they giving me more food when I order in person? He said, I did that again in the next week. And again, my salad felt heavier. I thought it was all in my head, but I wanted to be sure.
This guy's a dork. He's weighing salads with his free time?
He's a software engineer, so he said that he got scientific. He purchased a food scale and started weighing his orders.
You know what? I'm going to figure this out. It's the last thing I do. Let me get this salad and see how much it was. Ooh, look at that.
Listen to this. He purchased the food scale, started weighing the orders. The delivery order for the item that he ordered from Sweet Green weighed 373 grams. When he went in and got the same exact thing in the store, it weighed 492 grams.
Yes, that is correct. Almost 100 grams more.
The online order weighed 24% less than walking into the sweet green salad place to get the exact same salad.
Can we convert to ounces, please?
Sure.
Do you know what they call a salad in England?
What?
London, a royale with salad.
No, they don't. That'd be Paris. If you're trying to do the Pulp Fiction thing.
Yeah. Okay, so
What a dork this guy is.
So this guy, it sounds like MJ in the story, is he going to places where you walk up to the counter and they prepare things? Okay.
Yeah, so
Well,
I've had numerous sweet green salads in New York, for instance, like right across from Joe's Pizza on Carmine. There's a sweet green
Is that like a sweet tomato?
right off 6th Avenue.
sounds like
No,
it.
because sweet tomatoes, that was more of a sit. Well, I guess you can sit down at some sweet greens you can sit down.
Sweet tomatoes.
Yeah.
Good.
All right. So
Well, okay.
anyway, then he tried. Go ahead.
I notice it at fancy restaurants when you get takeout, or I should say, more upscale casual dining. If you get a to-go order, you go inside, you enjoy it, you enjoy the ambiance, and the food's so much better inside versus getting it as takeout. The portions are smaller, and the presentation obviously isn't as nice because it's floating around in your box.
Is it more expensive through every delivery service than when you eat in?
Yeah, typically there's a delivery fee, and a lot of times when you order, the price for the delivery is already bumped up more than walking in, and then a delivery fee on top of that. So then he tries it with Chipotle. So more people know what Chipotle is, but Sweet Green is expanding
Right.
down here.
And that Chipotle is a walk up and put your order in and watch
Exactly.
them prepare it.
So he says Chipotle is guilty of this also. And listen, this is a very interesting story here, and this has caused a huge discrepancy. He also said that he decided to weigh some of his colleagues' food.
God, no, don't weigh my food.
And at Sweet Green, they have a shrumami salad. He purchased one online. It was 436 grams. They went into the Sweet Green. It was 536 grams.
Excuse me, Zach, can I take your salad and weigh it real quick? I'll get it right back to you. I just want to weigh it, okay? Thanks.
And then again, similar results. The bowls that they were getting in person at Chipotle weighed significantly more than the bowls that were getting delivered. Now, let me offer up. I'm going to coin a phrase here. Food line bullying. That's where
Okay, so who's doing it? The customer?
Me, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So food line, I'm inventing this phrase right now, but everyone's going to know what I'm talking about. When you go to a place like Chipotle and they're building something, see, if you're the customer, you can kind of food line bully a little bit.
Or you can call it softer food line accountability.
If you want to use that, I like food line bullying, because what you do is when they're building your bowl or they're building your item, you kind of say, you know what? That's a little more chicken. A little more.
Is that extra?
Well, you just say, sometimes it's a little light on the chicken. Because, they typically have the measured scoops.
Yeah.
And sometimes if your chicken doesn't fall right, you got too much dead space consumption
Too much air.
inside.
Yeah.
Exactly. Too much air. So,
Can I get less air in my chicken, please? Thank you.
but when you're in line at Chipotle, you can kind of say, a little more lettuce or a little more of this. And a lot of times, they'll just get a handful of lettuce. That's not enough lettuce. Hey, can I get a little more lettuce? And if you do that down the line, you're going to end up with just a much bigger food bowl.
Right.
So it's food line customer bullying, where you can kind of, bully the worker to give you a little more food.
Or you look at that piece of salmon and they go to grab you the small one and you're like, no, I'll take that one right there, close to the window. And it's like the bigger, juicier piece.
Oh, absolutely. And you should do that all the time. I love right down here, Cafe, Peepo's Cafe.
Yeah.
We have Peepo's right down the street. Peepo's at 4th and Gandy, right next to the mobile station. And they've got great, Cuban food, great pulled pork, yellow rice. They have these very well done, well cooked the chicken breasts. And when they sit in the bin, I spy the biggest breast. I wasn't thinking that, Roxanne.
Talking about boobs.
No, but seriously, I'll pick my breast. I'll say I'll
breast select.
I'll point out the breast that I want, and a lot of times there's a
The
good
one that's going to be the best in your mouth.
right. A lot of times there's a bigger, plumper, juicier breast, And I'll go ahead and I'll say, yeah, I'll take that one. And they've got no problem. They'll dig right in and get the breast that I want.
Mm-hmm.
They'll grab the breast that I desire.
You'll bully them into giving you the best breast.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, the Chipotle thing is you can always say, nah, can I get a little more lettuce? And then if they grab like 3 leaves, no, a little more. And they never turn you down. So don't be afraid when you're at one of these places where you're in the line to say, hey, can I get a little more of that? And, they're not going to charge you extra in most cases. And, you get a little better deal.
So you do the in-person food line bullying rather than do a to-go order where they're going to have perceived anonymity and no accountability to give you what you want. They don't have eye contact with you. They don't know who you are, who's ordering the food. They'll just give a little small portion.
I tell them by, the glass they tell you not to lean
Yeah.
on? I go like this. Keep it coming, bub.
Keep it coming, bub.
Keep it coming, bub.
All right. It's Rock the Cash. Oh, look at this. It's 8 o'clock. Yeah, let's rock the cash box, baby. All right, so this hour's word is going to be only. This hour's word only, ONLY. Text the word only nationwide to 45911 before quarter after for a shot at $1,000 cash, or you can enter it on the Q105 app or at myQ105.com. So good luck. Only.
And I know you're going to get mad at me, MJ,
Why?
but happy birthday, Alyssa. She is 9 years old. She's in the car right now. Birthday shout out. I didn't make a sign. I didn't try to distract. But when a 9-year-old wants a birthday shout out, how can you deny that?
Well, because it opens up the floodgates and then everyone thinks they're going to get a birthday shout out. And if we did that, our whole show would be birthday shout outs every single day. And I don't think that's good for ratings.
So just Alyssa.
But Alyssa, happy 9th birthday. Look, I'm getting sucked into
She's
this
our
deal.
biggest fan.
Can we go through the school menus, too?
Hey, I got some school fools, though.
Oh, no. School fools.
Are you ready for some school fools?
Can we make it school tools?
Well, maybe. I got a couple of these. Listen, this is kind of sick. Teacher convicted of molesting a teen, but also the teacher kept the top 10 list of attractive students. Oh, my God. This is a nightmare. Can you imagine being a parent? You got a teacher at school that's keeping a list of the top 10 most attractive students?
Okay, that's not cool.
Yeah, this is, man, that's making my skin crawl. This is a former West Virginia teacher was convicted of molesting a 14-year-old girl. Also had a top 10 most attractive middle school students list. Oh my God. It wasn't even high school. It was middle school.
What a creep.
A 63-year-old is now serving a 10 to 20-year sentence after admitting to abusing a high school freshman in 2010. This is gross. And I guess people are suing the school district now because they say they turned a blind eye to this guy, this teacher with perverted behavior during the time that he was a history teacher and a basketball coach at Oak Glen Middle School in West Virginia. But is that sick? A male teacher keeping a top 10 list of most attractive students, and you're a middle school teacher? Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's sick.
That is, ooh, absolutely. That's grotesque. All right, next.
That's a school fool if I've ever heard of
I'm
one.
telling you, that's why I'm calling it school fools, man. Listen to this. Down here in Florida, a little closer to home, Fort Myers, guys accused of ambushing a 13-year-old girl after she got off her bus. And here's what I want. I want you to just be careful, folks. I want you to, parents, talk to your kids. You got to have your head on a swivel. You got to be alert. You have to, look around you. You got to be aware of your surroundings. Lee County Sheriff's deputies say that Edinson Salgado Ortega, 33, started to ask the girl questions after she got off the bus in Fort Myers last month. The teen got scared, ran home. Deputies said that Ortega followed the victim to her home and attempted to kiss her.
Oh.
What the hell? A 13-year-old girl getting off her school bus, and here's this dude chasing her and trying to kiss her. 13-year-old girl, 33-year-old guy. Anyway, he was charged. He was arrested, charged, lewd and lascivious behavior. They booked him into the Lee County Jail. This is awful. Surveillance cameras in the home got a good look at Arteaga, and then tips to Crime Stoppers led to this guy's arrest. Is that like not a nightmare?
Can you imagine what those parents want to do to him?
I got a teacher in West Virginia keeping a top 10 hot girl list in middle school. You got to be kidding me. And then I got some dude following a 13-year-old off the bus trying to, kiss her after chasing her home.
Gross.
Dude, what is the matter with people?
I have no idea, but people are out of their freaking minds. It just kind of feels like a lot of things are going to hell in a handbasket, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little wonky.
Yeah. But hopefully the MJ Morning Show can lighten and brighten your day. Oh, you know who's going to love this next thing?
Who?
Andrew. Because Andrew's a Disney weirdo.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
MJ, you don't say it like that.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Passionate.
I'm sorry.
I'm not just a Disney weirdo. I'm a weirdo in other ways, too. I
Yeah.
guess.
Okay, all right. So,
God.
all right, Andrew, is there a name for like Disney fanatics like yourself?
Pass holes, annual passes.
Wait, so if you're an annual pass holder, you're a pass hole?
Yeah, why not?
That's hilarious.
That is the funniest thing I've heard all week. A pass hole if you're a Disney annual pass holder.
I think I've seen a sticker that said Disney pass hole.
All right. So Andrew is a very grown man who is a Disney fanatic. Hey, Andrew, when you go to Disney, do you wear suspenders with all kinds of Disney pins? Are you one of those types?
I do not.
But you've seen those types where they're trying to trade pins.
Oh, yeah, pin trading is huge there.
Oh, they try to trade like all these Disney. I've seen it. Like you're looking at people, and it's like they're doing some kind of some kind of like trading post thing in the middle of the park.
People will bring big folders of pins to trade.
Oh my God, how dorky! Andrew, let me ask you this though. Is it true that people they have hidden Mickeys in the park? And there's like books and stuff that give you hints to where they are, and people look for the hidden Mickeys.
That is true.
Hold on, what do you mean hidden Mickeys? Like characters?
Like there's Mickey.
Not like a Mickey you'd slip someone, like the Mickey.
The shape.
head.
No. I was referring to like the actual Mickey character
Yes.
in the costume.
Yes.
But not the actual character with a person inside. You're
Just
talking
the
about
head.
No, just the head.
You mean just
The
like
famous
The
Mickey,
three-circle shape.
Yeah, Mickey head. This.
right? So they're right. It's just like an outline. It's like it's the Mickey shape.
Yeah,
And they're
and
supposedly, are they really all over the park and people spend like days looking for them and collecting them?
I don't know if I'd say collecting, but yeah, there are people who it just adds to what you're doing.
Wait a
Hey,
minute.
there's one of the hidden
Hold on,
Mickeys.
they hide them and you can take them, or
you
they're
look
like,
at them.
or they affixed to the wall or something.
they're a fit.
No, you don't take them. They
They're
are
in-
just
they're
displayed in different ways.
It's a
Gotcha.
scavenger hunt.
Yeah, that's sort of like
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen to this. I have, and I want to know, I want to test you. These are all of the items that are banned at Disney World. So you know before you go, all right?
Some are obvious.
Bazookas, you can't bring, no. All right, so this is the what is banned at Disney World list. So you better know before you go. Now, I don't know if this is a complete list, but if you're an older teen or an adult, you can't wear a costume.
Correct.
What do they
Really?
think? Like some creepy adult's going to like pick up and attract kids? Is that what that's all about?
They don't want people showing up and pretending to be a character.
Okay.
Unless it's Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween, and then you can feel free to dress
All
up.
right, you cannot act like a Disney character while in costume.
Well,
So
I mean, that's broad.
even when guests can dress up, they cannot pretend that they are a character. So if you're just a regular guest that has some kind of costume and it's allowed, you cannot stop and sign autographs. You can't.
I'm goofy. Just show up dressed as goofy. I'll sign it.
You can't pose for photos with families.
Oh my god.
Improper attire. You know, we've seen like the women that have like giant boobs that are hanging out of like a tiny little like halter top or something.
What was the story that? Didn't we do a story where women were doing that
Yeah.
on purpose just to get a
Yes.
free shirt?
Yeah, because there was seemingly some kind of situation where if a woman would walk in and she was like extremely well endowed on top and she's busting out of her shirt, that they would take you to one of the Disney gift stores and give you a free Disney shirt to wear to cover up your boobs.
They give you the opportunity to buy one.
But there were stories where they were just giving them a shirt. But I think they caught on to the racket of people trying to get a free shirt. So now I think you got to buy it. All right. Oh, you can't have a selfie stick. Did you know this?
Ooh.
No.
Well, that could be a weapon.
Yeah. So you cannot have a selfie stick, the handheld extension pole. Those are banned at Disney, at the theme parks, the water parks. Monopods and tripods that don't fit in a standard backpack or extend over 6 feet are not allowed as well. Oh, plastic straws and balloons are not permitted at the
Animal Kingdom.
How the hell do you know all this stuff? I told you he's a Disney
pro, man. He's a pro.
He's a Disney weirdo, I'm telling you. So you can't have plastic straws and balloons at Animal Kingdom, and obviously they don't want the animals to potentially ingest these things.
Right.
And the next thing you know, you've killed like a tiger or something. You can't have wagons and wagon-style strollers.
Right.
So you can't bring you know all this stuff?
Right. They banned that about 3 years ago.
So you can't bring like a
red wagon.
like a radio flyer kind of thing?
Or they're even there are ones that are designed like strollers to carry multiple kids, but you can't have those anymore, or the side-by-side ones. You can't have that. They have to be in individual strollers because it blocks the way when people are trying to walk through.
You can't bring folding chairs into Disney. How many people bring folding chairs
for
in?
the fireworks shows.
Yeah, people used to like to have them there on the grass areas.
Like a Dick's chair, like the Dick's sporting, you know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Just so those foldable like field chairs. You can't bring that in?
No.
Okay. So no folding chairs. No glass containers.
Right.
No protest signs. So you cannot bring unauthorized protest signs. You can't bring banners and flags or other material for commercial purposes. You can't hang towels from their hotel balconies.
I still see it. I see it.
All right.
People hang their swimsuits on the balcony too.
Oh boy, Froggy, this is going to be an issue for you. What are you laughing at, Roxanne?
It's just one thing.
What?
Yeah.
You can't be too handsome to go there?
Nope. No marijuana or marijuana-enriched products, even if guests use marijuana for medical purposes.
So is that like no cannabis lotion?
Yeah, well, listen, there's ways around that.
Froggy,
No CBD oil?
no, none of this stuff. So even if guests use marijuana for medical purposes, it's not allowed at Disney World.
Oh, so I can't bring my Lipitor either, Disney?
No, there's no medical marijuana or marijuana in Lipitor.
But it's my medication. I need it.
And by the way, you said you're on rosuvastatin, right?
I can't bring my Rosuvastatin?
That
Disney?
That would be Crestor, not Lipitor.
What are the crazy pills?
Rosuvastatin is the generic for Crestor.
I can't bring my stomach medication, my Prilosec?
No.
Goofy?
No. It says nothing.
Mickey? Huh?
No, it says nothing. You can bring Prilosec in.
But it's all
That's an acid reflux medication. No,
marijuana's medication. It's the same.
I talked to the mouse. You can't bring marijuana into Disney, all right?
I'll kick that mouse right in his Jimmy.
No trespassing.
We just got a correction just
What?
to let people know.
What?
You can have the wagon-style stroller if your child has a medical issue. I'm telling you, our text
That
lines
is true.
are blowing up because
All right.
we have a lot of Disney
So
passionate people.
How do you prove that your kid has a medical issue?
You tell them.
All right, so no trespassing. You can't feed the birds. So I guess you can't Mary Poppins the birds. Do not feed the birds. Feeding, petting, touching, harassing, or harming any wildlife, including birds, is prohibited. What else here? Things that aren't on the list. Other banned items and actions can be found under Disney's property rules online. The list isn't exhaustive, but anyway.
I think most of those are pretty reasonable, except the one about you're going to get banned. Say it's like a Mickey's Spooktacular Halloween, and I'm there as Rapunzel, and I'm like pretending someone's going to climb up my hair. I'm banned. Like no role play in your costumes. When that's silly, right?
So silly.
I'm moving along.
And Andrew, you have a big fan club now.
Yeah.
Andrew, do you ever dress up when you go?
I do not.
Man.
How often do you go to Disney?
Not often enough.
Do you like it because it feels like you get away from the world, like you're in a fantasy world or something?
Yeah, it's a little bit of that.
Okay, cool.
We got to move on to Ed Sheeran. It is 8:15 at the MJ Morning Show. For those that did not hear the announcement, we are going to start giving away the Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablets the week after next. So a week from this coming Monday, on May 15th, we start 2 weeks of solid MJ Morning Show Microsoft Surface Pro tablet giveaways. These tablets, these i5 Windows 11 tablets, these things retailed at like $1,100 a piece, $1,050, $1,049. These things are amazing. And thanks to Two College Brothers, twocollegebrothers.com, they're sponsoring this. We're going to start giving away a Surface Pro tablet from Microsoft every single hour, every day for 2 weeks during the MJ Morning Show beginning on May 15th. So heads up. On to Ed Sheeran. Oh, my goodness. It looks like Ed Sheeran is not going to cancel his appearance at Ruth Eckerd Hall. What is that, the 19th? Was that right? So I think like Ed Sheeran, Ruth Eckerd Hall on the 19th. And then the next night he plays Ray J, plays the stadium.
That's awesome. Good for him.
I thought that's a really kind of a cool thing. You do a little small, more intimate venue, and then you do like the big stadium the next night. It's kind of an interesting little trick. I didn't even know that he was doing it. But the scary thing was for Ed Sheeran fans that Ed Sheeran had threatened to quit the business. Ed Sheeran had said that if he lost this copyright infringement trial up in New York, that he was going to give up music.
I wonder if that threat affected the outcome of the case.
Well, don't you think he must have knew? He must have been so confident to say that. He must have knew he was going to win.
You know, I think, and I saw some of the jurors being interviewed, or at least one juror, and it seemed that, hey, do me a favor, Andrew, see if you can find the juror. There was one juror in the Ed Sheeran case. See if you can find, quickly, see if you can find the juror, and she seemed like smitten. And it was like, oh, and then he played for us. He sang to us, and it was like special. So I wonder.
He played him well.
Yeah, I wonder if he did play the crowd well, being the jury. Because I'm telling you right now that I understand the argument that the two songs have this very common 4-chord progression that songs before Marvin Gaye's Let's Get It On from 1973 used the 4-chord progression. Many songs after, it's a very common technique, is what Ed Sheeran said. But when you listen to the comparison, Ed Sheeran first.
Baby, my trying to hold back this feeling for so
Right into Marvin Gaye.
heart could still fall less hard at 23.
And then back to Ed Sheeran. And man, these edits are seamless. You can't even tell the song is changing.
A nice mashup.
Other than the voices.
I'm thinking
So, listen, I was not in court. I did not hear all the testimony. And listen, that's important. You know, when you're only exposed to, you know, certain elements or what you hear in the news and you're not getting the whole deal, when you're involved in a court case, it is much different when you're a juror and you're seeing every bit of evidence that's being presented to you. It can be much different than watching and observing and thinking that you have it all figured out from the outside. And I know that's just not the case. So the jury found him not liable. So he walks out. He doesn't owe anything. They said that he did not rip off Marvin Gaye's Let's Get It On with this Ed Townsend's family, the co-writer of the song, suing Ed Sheeran.
These guys go through every artist and see if anything is even relatively close, because this is what Marvin Gaye's legacy is turning into. His family suing people.
Well, Blurred Lines.
Yeah, it's like, but did they win that one?
That one they won. Okay. And that was millions. They walked away. The claim that Robin
Thicke, the son of Alan Thicke, star of Growing Pains.
Yep. So that accusation was that he and who else collaborated on Blurred Lines?
Pharrell Williams.
Yeah, there we go. That they had ripped off another Marvin Gaye song, and they won that one. And it was like and it was like the crowd and like kind of the cheering, and then the and there was an extreme similarity in Blurred Lines to another Marvin Gaye song. So is anyone else going to step up to the plate? What's the next Marvin Gaye song? Sexual Healing? Is that one?
Oh my gosh! You know who makes a song that sounds like that?
Who?
Skrizzle.
DJ
Skrizzle.
DJ Skrizzle. Here's some Ed Sheeran as he walks away, and he's very happy. Here's some Ed Sheeran outside the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan yesterday after the jury came back. They deliberated for 3 hours, and they found him not liable.
I'm obviously very happy with the outcome of the case, and it looks like I'm not having to retire from my day job after all. But at the same time, I'm unbelievably frustrated that baseless claims like this are allowed to go to court at all. We've spent the last 8 years talking about 2 songs with dramatically different lyrics, melodies, and 4 chords, which are also different and used by songwriters every day all over the world.
Ooh,
You put them in their
Are
place.
we sure that was Ed Sheeran and not Ron Weasley? It looks the same. We sound the same.
So Ed Sheeran, he was being sued because of his 2014 song "Thinking Out Loud."
Man, that song's that old.
Yeah, 2014.
What took the gay family so long?
Also, this came up in trial that Ed Sheeran and his co-writer with that song, they wrote that song in less than a day.
Well, that's how those guys always do it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, if I was on that jury, what I always thought when I listened to the comparisons, you knew they weren't going to the same place. Like when you hear the Ed Sheeran song, you in your head, you're already singing ahead. Totally different song.
Totally.
Let's get it on. Going to
As
a totally
I said,
different place.
I believe I called it. Maybe I didn't. But I believe I did.
What do you believe you did?
That I said Ed Sheeran's going to win this. Redheads unite.
All right, here's more Ed Sheeran from outside the courthouse after the victory yesterday.
These chords are common building blocks which were used to create music long before Let's Get It On was written, and will be used to make music long after we are all gone. They are in a songwriter's alphabet, our toolkit, and should be there for all of us to use. No one owns them, or the way they are played, in the same way that nobody owns the color blue.
I just want to give the guy a hairbrush.
Yeah, he's...
That's what I want to do.
Unfortunately, unfounded claims like this are being fueled by individuals who are offered as music experts in musical analysis. In this instant, the other side's musicologists left out words and notes, presented simple and different pitches as melody, and by doing so, created what I think we proved for all to see were misleading comparisons and disinformation to find supposed similarities where none exist.
Wow.
And I think we proved for all to see that they tried to manipulate my and Amy's song to try and convince the jury that they had a genuine claim.
Man, he's defiant.
And I want to announce that I am officially a Hufflepuff.
And what?
Ron Weasley is a Hufflepuff. I'm a wizard. Harry, you're a wizard. He sounds just like Ron Weasley.
Now, when Ed Sheeran left court yesterday, all he wanted was like a dessert.
Oh, yeah?
He's yelling, "I need some spotted dick." So he was, "I need some spotted dick."
By the way, I want to celebrate with some spotted dick, please.
Exactly.
Where is it? Where is my spotted dick?
Where's Elton John?
Make it visible. Make it appear with my wizardry.
I'm very grateful that the jury saw through those attempts. This seems so dangerous to me. Both potential claimants who may be convinced to bring a bogus claim, as well as those songwriters facing them.
Listen to this.
It's simply wrong. By stopping this practice, we can also properly support genuine music copyright claims, so legitimate claims are rightly heard and resolved.
And there are.
If the jury had decided this matter the other way, we might as well say goodbye to the creative freedom of songwriters.
Wow.
We need to be able to write our original music and engage in independent creation without worrying at every step of the way that such creativity will be wrongly called into question.
Listen to this.
Like artists everywhere, Amy and I work hard to independently create songs which are often based around real-life personal experience. It's devastating to be accused of stealing someone else's song when we've put so much work into our livelihoods.
Now, it was like a Harley Davidson going by. It sounded like gunshots. I thought Mark David Chapman was out or something.
Yeah.
Ron, you're babbling. We must leave. There's a troll in the upstairs bathroom we have to fight.
He does look like Ron Weasley.
He's Ron Weasley for now on.
Hold on.
Where's Hermione? Let's have some chocolate.
I'm just a guy with a guitar who loves writing music for people
And
to
a
enjoy.
wand.
I am not and will never allow myself to be a piggy bank for anyone to shake.
I like that line right
I
there.
do too.
That could be my favorite line, that he won't be a piggy bank that people can shake.
Are you going to use that for yourself?
No. He's just a guy I'm just a guy with a microphone. See, Ed Sheeran, he's just a guy with a guitar. I'm just a guy with a microphone. That's all I am.
I'm just a guy with a guitar who loves writing music for people to enjoy. I am not and will never allow myself to be a piggy bank for anyone to shake. Having to be in New York for this trial has meant that I've missed being with my family at my grandmother's funeral in Ireland, and I will never get that time back. These trials take a significant toll on everyone involved, including Catherine. I want to thank the jury for making the decision that will help protect the creative process of songwriters here in the United States and all around the world. I also want to thank my team, these guys, who supported me throughout this difficult process, and to all the songwriters, musicians and fans who've reached out with messages of support over the last few weeks.
You're babbling, Ron.
And finally, I would like to thank
Jesus.
Amy.
I can't take it. Somebody make him vanish with your wizardy skills.
Vanish.
Please.
And finally, I would like to thank Amy.
Oh,
Neither
God.
of us ever expected that 9 years ago, from our wonderful writing sessions,
Oh, bollocks.
having to defend our integrity.
Integrity. Could you back
Amy,
that up?
I feel so lucky to have you in my life. Thank you.
I want to hear him say
We
integrity.
need
Amy?
songwriters and the wider community to come together and bring back common sense. These claims need to be stopped so the creative process can carry on and we can all go back to making music. And at the same time, we absolutely need trusted individuals, real experts, who help support
Thank
the
you.
process of protecting copyright. Thank you.
And then as he walked away, he grabbed his guitar and there we go.
Yes.
It's the Ed Sheeran Cinco de Mayo edition. There you
Feels
go.
good to be a winner.
Yes.
Now let me get on my stick and fly away. I have a game of Quidditch to play.
Now, you like the way he said integrity?
Yeah, can you play that again? Can
hang
you
on.
find
Wonderful
that?
writing
Here we
session
go.
that we will be here having to defend our integrity.
Integrity. Integrity.
He didn't say the word right.
He didn't say it correctly. He needs to review his process.
I think you're right. Oh boy! Hey, did you see? So congratulations, Ed Sheeran. I'm kind of neutral on him. I mean, yeah, some of his songs, I find to be catchy,
My
but
kids love him.
Oh,
That's
you-
all we listen to.
your kids love Ed Sheeran.
Obsessed. Yes.
They like
Shivers.
that song.
It's like
Loving you. Oh, I love
Shivers
this
and
song.
Bad Habits. Like Bad Habits is Daviana's song and Shivers is Evelyn's song.
3 and 6 years old.
When those songs come on,
Really?
oh, get ready.
Wow.
I can't. The only one I know is that one because he plays it so much.
Are you guys familiar with this crazy pasta mystery?
Mm-mm.
This is you got to see the pictures on this. We can put this up on our website.
Is it gnocchi?
No, it's
Gnocchi.
no gnocchi's not really pasta. Gnocchi's
it's potato, but I
potato
love
and
it.
flour. Yeah. I like gnocchi.
Oh, I love
if it's done right, So this is pretty crazy. An estimated 500 pounds of pasta dumped up in New Jersey alongside a road. Like inexplicably. Now,
Cooked?
well, here's the deal. The New York Post, their headline says, hundreds of pounds of cooked pasta mysteriously dumped in New Jersey woods. A New Jersey town was awash with mysteries of pounds and pounds and pounds of cooked noodles appearing alongside a creek bed in the woods last week off a fairly well-traveled road. Mounds of spaghetti and other types of pasta, including ziti and elbow macaroni were dumped by the stream near Veterans Park in Old Bridge, New Jersey. And pictures were taken by a local resident by the name of Nina Jashnowitz.
That's real weird. Is this
Yeah.
like a art exhibit?
I don't know. It estimated at more than 500 pounds of pasta. Do you know how much 500 pounds of pasta is?
I would imagine around 500 pounds.
That's an enormous amount of volume of pasta.
Do you think it's like tainted and they had to get rid of it, so they just dumped it like a dead body?
I don't know. But it's like mounds. It's like 25, 30 feet of just mounds of pasta.
Is there a fat Italian buried under it?
It's bizarre.
I don't understand.
So an elephant weighs 4,500 pounds, so it's a ninth of an elephant.
Ooh, what? A ninth of an elephant.
Thanks for that comparison, Roxanne.
So the weight of his trunk, maybe? I don't...
But we're trying to figure out what this is all about. I don't know if they'll ever solve the mystery. And then another story, this is from Channel 11. So the New York Post, they said the pasta was cooked. I want to know if it was al dente.
You can only do it al dente.
You got to have
That's
al
all I want.
dente. It's got to have that bite.
I've taught my kids that.
You know, for instance, if you cook rigatoni or you cook a penne, for instance, you want to bite into that noodle. See, I constantly test while I'm cooking. Even though the box might say 9 to 11 minutes or whatever, you got to test it to get that right al dente, that right the feel on the tooth. Cool. But when you bite into a piece of like rigatoni or a piece of penne, you want that little ever so slight uncooked ring in the middle. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
You want to see, it's almost like the thinness of a sheet of paper, like a piece of copy machine paper. Look at the edge. See how thin that is? You want that uncooked portion inside the ring of the rigatoni or the penne that you bite. And, that's how you get that al dente. But you know what really pisses me off? Places that do pasta and they can't cook pasta, that angers me.
Yeah, when it's like gushy and mushy. Ugh.
That makes me want to wreck the joint. Makes you want to flip tables over. No, I'm serious. But and it's so disturbing to me, for instance, when you've got like an Italian restaurant or you've got a place that serves a lot of pasta and they don't know how to cook that pasta and it's a mushy pile of slop. That is infuriating to me.
Dude, that's my favorite when they do that. I love it. I almost like it if it just becomes a soup.
You can suck it through a straw. That's what one of our
Pasta
texters
soup.
just likes.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
You're Italian. You're from an Italian family.
And we make good pasta.
Do you guys make mushy pasta or do you make al dente pasta?
Whatever Chili's has that night. That's where we get our pasta.
Whatever. But Channel 11, Pix 11 in New York, they said that the pasta was not cooked, that it was the exposure to the elements and moisture and rain that might have made the pasta seem cooked. I don't know. I got two different stories here. One from the New York Post, one from Pix 11.
Is it possible there's
TV.
a breed of Italian aliens that landed and they leave pasta?
Yeah, police were called, report filed.
There has to be some explanation, and I'm thinking that it was a batch of bad pasta. And they had to dump it.
Was it institutional? Was it like some... I'm trying to think.
Like a cafeteria? Like a hospital?
I don't know. If maybe like one of the airport caterers that makes tons of pasta for the airplane meal? I don't know. It's just bizarre.
It's a mystery.
Hey,
Did somebody
Andrew,
actually vomit in the batch at the spaghetti factory?
Andrew, can you get the images up on our website? All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. Give us a few minutes, but we'll get pictures of the piles of pasta over 500 pounds dumped in the woods.
What a waste.
You know, it's like mystery alien. Who said aliens?
I said
Froggy
Italian
did.
aliens.
Yeah, it's like alien pasta visit, you know?
Yeah. We'll go and leave pasta. They'll be confused.
That's just absolute total insanity. Hey, you know what else is insanity? Idiots on airplanes. I don't know what it is. It is every single freaking day now that we have idiots on airplanes.
But, I fly a lot. How come I never see any of this?
Yeah, I'm waiting for something cool to happen on one of my flights.
The latest now is, this is Mother of the Year right now. A mother who is 6 months pregnant was fall over drunk.
6 months pregnant?
6 months pregnant, and the woman is fall over drunk.
The baby's going to be pickled.
On a Spirit Airlines flight.
Yeah, that's
so
fetal alcohol
lots
syndrome.
of spirits on Spirit Airlines, apparently.
Hey, she should go to jail for that, right? I mean, even if she wasn't out of control and drunk, if somebody saw her doing shots at a bar, she should get arrested, right?
Is that child endangerment?
Is it not?
I don't think technically it is.
She's puffing heaters at the same time?
Hey, shocking video shows a pregnant passenger violently attacking a Spirit Airlines employee after she was told that she couldn't board the plane because she was acting aggressive. Jeez. And this pregnant woman, 6 months pregnant, reeking of alcohol, then starts pummeling the Spirit Airlines worker. K. Maria Scott. It's Q-U-E. So how would you pronounce her first name? K Maria Scott, 29 years old from Philadelphia, 6 months pregnant, is seen on video tackling a Spirit Airlines employee by the name of Jasmine Roden at the boarding gate in Atlanta at Hartsfield-Jackson. Scott can be seen in the footage wearing a gray sweatshirt, slams Roden into a barrier. The two fall to the ground. They're wrestling on the ground. The woman is 6 months pregnant.
Did you say we can watch this video?
Yeah, the video's available. We can put the video on our website as well in videos mentioned on the MJ Morning Show. So the video was originally shared to Twitter. 4 onlookers, people at the gate in Atlanta, they pulled the pregnant woman off of the Spirit Airlines employee. So now this woman has been added to the no-fly list. But this is insane.
No parenting list. I mean, what's she going to be like once the baby comes out?
Oh, poor baby. I don't understand how you can't see something like that and turn somebody in.
Yeah.
Just be like, I'm seeing, there's an 8-month pregnant woman and she's downing shots right now.
6 months.
Whatever.
Well, she wasn't seen drinking alcohol, but she reeked of alcohol, this woman. So she allegedly began to threaten one of the gate agents, who then called 911. The gate agent that was pummeled and pushed onto the ground stated that the passenger made a statement to other passengers around that she will beat a bitch up if she does not get on the plane. So can you imagine, this woman is in the gate area of the Spirit flight at the Atlanta airport, and she's like making it known that if she doesn't get on the flight, she's going to beat a bitch up.
And if you are another passenger, you know this is going to be a show. This is going to be a fun flight.
Yeah, this happened to gate D2 at Atlanta. So D2 is where this occurred. What a mess. And then the video, they're rolling on the floor. This pregnant woman is on top of the gate agent for Spirit and just bashing her in the face. On top of her, literally on top of 6 months pregnant.
That's not good for the baby.
Mm-mm.
And then listen to this. So as officers, as the Atlanta police officers at the airport, they race to gate D2. There's additional footage that shows that as she's being surrounded by officers, she yells, "I'm pregnant, I'm pregnant." That didn't seem to matter when you were on top of the gate agent bashing her in the face. My God.
You know, your hormones are all out of whack when you're pregnant, but you still should control your temper.
Yeah, did you ever beat up a gate agent when you were pregnant?
No.
Yeah, my wife didn't. You know, we have Chloe and Julie, and Michelle didn't attack any airplane personnel.
I mean, you feel like it at times, but you check it.
And then one more idiot on airplanes. Disgruntled passenger made a bomb threat after missing the flight out of Vegas.
So he's going to ruin it for everyone else.
So a guy missed his flight from Vegas to L.A., was taken into custody after he claimed there was a possible bomb in his luggage. What are people thinking? This is not going to end well for you if you make a bomb threat. Yeah, this happened about 2 p.m. yesterday at the Harry Reid International Airport, formerly McCarran in Vegas. Police started rolling in. He allegedly stated that there may be explosives in his luggage aboard the LA-bound JetBlue flight 879. So he missed the flight and then tried to suggest that his bag might be on the flight, and there's a bomb in his bag. Yeah, that is really going to work well for you. That is a well-thought-out plan. A bonehead. So I'm sure he's going to be charged. Yeah, the plane took off 37 minutes late, did land safely eventually in Los Angeles. The claim was unfounded, and I'm sure they're going to charge the guy. But I mean, you don't attack airport personnel. You don't attack airline personnel. You don't make bomb threats. I mean, when are these people going to learn? And literally, it's every day that we have these idiots on airplanes. Every freaking day these days. It's unbelievable. Now, if you're a regular listener to the MJ Morning Show, you have heard that we've talked about like concert ticket prices, and some of the prices are just out of freaking control. Well, guess what? An announcement was made that Live Nation, the big concert company, that they're going to offer $25 tickets to a bunch of shows. They're bringing back their Concert Week promotion. More than 3,800 shows across the entire country that Live Nation is putting on are going to have these discount tickets. And the promotion is going to be May 10th through the 16th. Now, so May 10th is what, next week?
Next week on...
Do you know what day that's going to be?
Wednesday.
All right, so next week, you sure?
Let me double check.
May the 10th be with you?
Yes.
So it's May 10th through the 16th. And if you happen to be a Rakuten or Verizon customer, you'll be able to buy tickets a day early on May 9th, according to Live Nation. But Concert Week, you're going to have shows that are going to be at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater. There'll be some shows at the Mahaffey Theater. So would you like to know the list of shows?
Yes.
Please.
Most of them are the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater, off of I-4 near the fairgrounds. Hank Williams Jr., May 19th.
All right.
Garbage and Noel Gallagher's High Flying Birds. The Original Misfits. Matchbox 20. $25 tickets. The Matchbox. Foreigner. I want to know what love is. And I want you to show
That's
me.
Meatloaf.
What?
Right?
What?
What? That's Foreigner.
Okay. Sorry.
No, Meatloaf sings stupid garbage art songs.
What are you talking about? Meatloaf is fantastic, Froggy.
How
How
I don't
dare
like
you?
him or the dish.
How dare you disparage Meatloaf?
Oh, let me think on it. Baby, I'm over dramatic. Fat, long hair.
Dude, he's deceased.
Oh.
Meatloaf is one of my favorites. And that, of course, Paradise by the Dashboard Light.
You call me a bash?
But Meatloaf, I would do anything for love. No, that's me. Roxanne, I was singing Foreigner.
I'm sorry.
I want to. Hey, do we have Foreigner? I want to know what love is. Can you bring that up, please, Andrew?
Roxanne, why don't you tell him why you're a little off
Roxanne,
right now?
what is going on? I'm singing, I want to know what love is, and I want you to show me. This is Foreigner. This is not Meatloaf.
MJ.
Yes. Hey, did you say that Roxanne's a little off?
Did you notice somebody come in here and give Roxanne a half glass of tequila to shoot?
I saw that Meredith came in like 20 minutes ago and brought a paper cup.
Roxanne's inebriated right now.
Hold on. Did Meredith bring you liquor?
Maybe.
Hold on. Are you drunk?
She just texted me. She goes, I think I'm drunk.
You're drinking tequila over there?
It's Cinco de Mayo, man. She asked me if I wanted some. I'm like, I think I'm good.
My God, it's Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah! shot.
And Roxanne is drunk on Cinco de Mayo. You're going to have to sober up before you come home.
I know.
Oh, my God.
I just texted Pat, too.
Listen, I'm not done with the cheap seats yet. I'm not even done with the cheap seats list.
Thank you. I just texted Pat. I'm like, Pat, can you please bring me some food? I just had a shot of tequila on an empty stomach.
Oh my
great.
God, she's
Dude,
going to yak.
You are drunk.
She thought meatloaf was foreigner.
You are literally drunk.
I didn't know what it was. Meredith.
Oh, my God.
No.
Roxanne.
Equipment.
Oh, my God.
It's in my coffee.
Get paper towel. Hurry up.
Oh, rocks.
All right, so other tickets that are going to be $25 seats for certain seats. I don't think you're getting front row for $25 bucks. So, again, it's the Live Nation, the big ticket bonanza. What do they call it? Concert week. $25 tickets to the shows that I've mentioned. I left off with Foreigner, Dierks Bentley, Boy George and Culture Club. These are all Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater. Leonard Skinner and ZZ Top got some $25 seats there. Fall Out Boy.
Yeah.
Fall Out Boy is... Hey, what's the big Fall Out Boy song?
What is that called?
Is that the with the Munsters? Don't they have the Munsters sample?
Oh, that's like one of the. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, right. That's Fall Out Boy, right?
I don't know.
Hey,
I'm trying to Google it.
Dance like Uma Thurman, right? That's Fall Out Boy.
Oh, you're really doing them a lot of justice.
Yeah. Do you have that song?
Oh, Sugar, We're Going Down?
Yeah, that's their big hit. Sugar, We're Going Down, right?
$25 tickets for Fall Out Boy. Oh. Greatest band of all time, $25 tickets.
Nickelback?
Yes. Look at that. Nickelback.
Oh, my God.
Disturbed, Counting Crows, All-American Rejects, Snoop Dogg, Wiz Khalifa, and Too Short and More, $25. The Offspring.
Ooh, I like The Offspring. Noodles.
The Offspring, they did, what was that one?
Self-esteem.
Didn't
just a sucker.
No, but Offspring also did the Too Fly for a White Guy, right? Right? Then that's the Offspring.
Pretty
I like
Fly.
early.
Pretty Fly.
What did I say?
You said Too Fly.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Pretty Fly.
Pretty Fly for a while. Oh, you're undrunk all of a sudden.
Well, she's got
Look at this.
She's got egg in her mouth.
Food in my stomach.
Hey, Andrew, do you have some of these songs? Is there Fall Out Boy? Do you have the Uma Thurman thing?
A little musical accompaniment, maybe?
Yeah. Is there any Offspring? To Fly for a White Guy? The Smashing Pumpkins.
Do we have Falling by The Offspring? Now, that's a song.
I don't know if we have anything.
Okay.
Maybe our computer's not working. Oh, Three Doors Down? I'm just reading the acts that I know. Zach Brown Band, Jason Aldean.
Well, name the ones you don't know. Maybe we know.
Avenged Sevenfold.
Never heard of them. No,
I
know who they are.
What about Shine Down? You ever hear of them?
Yeah, Shine Down opening for Shine Up.
All right, and then at the Sound, you're going to get $25 tickets if you want for the Goo Goo Dolls.
Oh, I love them.
And then at the Mahaffey Theater, the Doobie Brothers, May 26th. There are some $25 seats available there. Maybe I'll go to that. I like the Doobie Brothers.
Doobie Bros.
Yeah, one of my favorite Doobie Brothers. What is this one?
Doobie Brothers.
No, this. This is. Man, China Grove, Listen to the Music. What about Music is the Doctor? This is a great song. You don't know this, Froggy?
I'd rather go to the Goo Goo Dolls. Yeah, I've heard this.
That's a good song. And I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I made out with a girl at a Goo Goo Doll concert one time, and she said I had bad breath.
What are you saying?
She told you that after
Are you
the
serious?
Yeah, she told me. She goes, ew. I go, dude.
All right, when we get back,
Hurts.
is there a chance that Tom Brady walks away from that $375 million Fox deal?
How can you walk away from that? That's
He's
like
the
a
most
lifestyle.
selfish man on earth. That's how.
Well, there is an interesting little piece on Tom Brady. Maybe could he walk away? We'll give you the details in just a second. And you know that dream you have? You know that nightmare you have where you're trying to run and you fall down and you can't get up and your legs won't work. You know that?
Noodle legs, dude. I always
All right.
have that.
I don't have that one. I have that. I'm trying to punch someone and my punches don't land.
All right, so I've had the trying to run away dream and your legs don't work and you keep falling down or you can't get up. Froggy, you say you have that all the time?
Also, I have dialing phones where I'm trying to call somebody and I can't dial their number.
All right, you've got to hear a real life story that's like that nightmare where you can't run away, you can't get up. This is crazy. All right, hold on to that thought. We'll get to all of that next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Don't move. We're back here in minutes. Q105 MJ here. Now, I'm the only one in the studio right now. Roxanne is out. Froggy's out. I'm sure they're going to crawl back in at any moment, but I want to bring something up. Meredith just brought Roxanne 2 more cups of tequila. Roxanne's walking in now. Roxanne, put the tequila down.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Roxanne, you can't drive home.
Yeah, just get Doug.
You're going to have to leave your car in the parking lot, and you're going to have to take an Uber home. Listen, I know that it's Cinco de Mayo, but do you think it's a wise choice to be plowing down tequila right now at 8:58 in the morning?
Do you want some?
No, I do not.
Do you want coffee and tequila?
No, I do not want coffee and tequila. Roxanne, you're drunk.
Continue. I'm totally fine.
No, you're not. You've got drunk face.
No, I don't have. What is drunk face?
It's
No, I'm fine. I was just down the hall with our sister station. That's all.
And they're all drunk on tequila?
I think so.
On Cinco de Mayo?
Yeah.
All right. Listen, you can't drive.
I know. I'll have Doug come pick me up. I'm here until 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock.
No, you're not. Give me a break. You're not. All right. So, would Doug take an Uber here and then drive your car home?
No, he would just, he would just come pick me up.
And leave your car here?
Yeah. And then get it later.
Okay. Roxanne, you cannot drive home anytime soon.
Of course not.
All
I have
right.
work to do.
So, Tom Brady, there is a report that Tom Brady could walk away from the $375 million NFL on Fox. deal. See, that was a drunk giggle right there.
No, it wasn't.
It was. It's a drunk giggle.
A drunk giggle is like a titter. It's like
a what?
Yes, that's a drunk giggle. Wasn't what
that's
I did.
called a titter?
Yeah, I think so.
I've never heard of that. A titter? Sounds like a word you can't say. All right, so here's the deal.
No, it is. I knew it.
What?
Give a short, half-suppressed laugh or a giggle.
Is a titter?
Yes.
All right, well, thank you very much. So I got you're drunk on tequila. Froggy's just coming in from some.
I use the restroom.
Froggy's coming in from some parking lot medication.
No, I was using the restroom.
Yeah, I'm sure you were. All right, so here's the deal. Tom Brady could walk away from his $375 million Fox analyst deal. Listen, which was more money than he ever made from the Buccaneers. Did he ever make $375 million during his whole NFL career?
Yeah, that's why I don't buy that. That is, even for Tom Brady, that's like life-changing money. That's like the difference between everywhere I goes on a private plane, everything I do.
Roxanne, I think already Tom Brady has reached the point where everywhere he goes is on a private plane.
In perpetuity, and his children will as well.
Yeah, anyway, here's the deal. I saw this from Bleacher Report, published yesterday. 7-time Super Bowl champion Tom Brady could walk away from his $375 million deal to call NFL games with Fox. Andrew Marchand of the New York Post reported on the latest episode of his podcast, and this is the quote. I've talked to a couple of people recently close to Brady, and I kind of feel like I'm going more 49% chance he does it, 51% chance he doesn't.
Oh my God.
Meaning do the analyst gig.
This guy's the most unreliable ass I've ever seen. I'm so tired of him.
He says, this is Marchand, who claims to have spoken to people close to Brady. He says, I don't think he wants to travel that much. I think Brady's a guy who, if he's in, he's all in. So he's not going to be showing up day of games like Joe Buck and Troy Aikman do sometimes.
Yeah, those gigs are for real. Like, you have to go in advance and interview all the players and coaches like the week of. Like, it's not just a show up on Sunday deal.
So hang on. So this guy, Marchand, he's claiming that like Troy Aikman and Joe Buck, they just show up the day of the game and they just pop into the booth. Time to call the game.
Yeah, because they've been doing it so long, so they're just robotic. It's just they just go into character.
Doesn't the $75 million a year sort of make up for the travel, the pain of travel?
Yeah.
You already lost your family, Tom. What do you have to stick around for?
What was it, like a 10-year deal at $75 million a year? No, that would be seven. No,
Dude,
no,
I don't know.
no,
I just made up something.
You're confusing me. No, it's Tom Brady had a $375 million deal to go to work for Fox calling NFL games. So hold on, let me finish what this guy said. He said he's going to be there early if he's going to do it. So it's a 4-day event. Oh. He shares his kids with Giselle. I think that's very important to him, and he can make money elsewhere. So this is news that Tom Brady could potentially walk away from his 10-year, $375 million year.
Oh, it's 10 years.
Yeah, so it's a 10-year deal at $375 million, which would be $37 million a year.
Hey, do you think that Tom Brady is secretly dating Reese Witherspoon?
No, that was out. You're drunk.
You're hammered.
You are drunk.
You think he's going to pick that hack, Reese Witherspoon? He could have anybody he wants. He's going to pick Legally Blonde?
He could have the castanet lady from the mariachi band if he wants. Yeah.
What's wrong with Reese?
I'm going to need you to follow this pen right here.
So let's see what we need Roxanne to do.
Stand up. Follow this pen.
Hey, is there anyone with the St. Pete Police? Can you stop by quickly with a breathalyzer?
Don't move your head, man.
Seriously, is there anyone listening with St. Pete Police right now or the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office? Are you with St. Pete Police or the Sheriff's Office? You know, our studios are right near 4th and Gandy.
Yeah, you got 45 minutes to get here.
Are you a DUI squad person? Do you have a breathalyzer? Can you come to the studio right now?
I'm not operating heavy machinery.
No, I got word. A secret.
You're slurring your speech.
Roxanne, a bird told me that you're 3 shots in.
You are.
Wait, who said that? Wait, who's keeping track?
You're slurring your speech, and you've got drunk eyes and drunk smile going on, and you got drunk laugh going on. All right, listen. If there's a police officer listening, St. Pete Police.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
Pinellas, I want to know what your blood alcohol level is right now. If you've got a breathalyzer, call me up right now. 800-990-1047.
Some of the texters said I'm drunk spelling too.
Roxanne, go ahead.
800-990-1047. If you're a police officer in Pinellas County right now, and maybe the Kansas City Police can drop by, or the Pinellas Park Police. If you call me up right now, 800-990-1047. I want a field sobriety test for Roxanne right here in our studio right now.
I've never done a field sobriety test, so I would love
Roxanne,
to.
do the alphabet from G to N without singing it. Go ahead.
GHIJKLMNOP QRS TUV
Put your
WXYZ.
hands behind your back, man.
You didn't follow directions.
I said
What
to
did you
N.
say?
G to N.
To N.
This is how it happens.
See, exactly. You're drunk. You are absolutely drunk. I need a breathalyzer in here right now. You can't drive home. Give me
Guys, I don't go home until 5 o'clock at night.
Hand me your
You
car keys.
can't drive, really.
You do not. That is ridiculous.
Roxanne, you can't drive.
Give me your car keys.
Roxanne,
No, because I feel like you're.
Give me
No,
your
I-
Froggy. Take her
I feel
keys.
like you're-
Froggy, take her
Put it
keys.
in her bra. I'm
Froggy,
not going. She put it in
take-
her bra.
I feel like you're going to do
Well, she's
something.
got no bra on
She
now.
put the keys in her bra.
Oh, you put the keys.
I don't have a bra on.
Roxanne, give me your
So,
keys.
no, I put them.
Roxanne,
What?
Are your keys
Keys.
under your boob? Did you just?
No, I put them in my
Keys.
pocket.
Roxanne, I need.
I'm not, guys, I'm
Please.
not driving.
No.
I'm not irresponsible,
No, well,
for
then
God's sake.
Give us your key.
I don't need to hand over my
Please,
keys.
please give Froggy your
keys, ma'am.
key.
Give me your keys,
Please.
No, I don't want you guys going through my car.
No, we're not going through your car.
Sounds like something you would do.
What would we find in your car?
A dead body.
All right, please just give Froggy your keys.
Stop looking at my to-do list.
Give me the keys.
We're not going to go through. Please.
Thank you,
All right,
ma'am.
Froggy, give me the keys. Let me hold them
No,
up.
do not.
Hang
no.
on. I'm holding them up to the camera. I'm holding up Roxanne's keys. I have the fob.
Yes.
I'm holding
You're
it.
not going anywhere, ma'am.
You are not driving. I'm sorry.
I didn't say that I was.
I'm going to make sure you're not driving.
Yeah, but how do I get those back? What, are you going to leave here and I have to go get them at your house?
You're going to be Ubering home is what you're going to do.
I'm going to give it to somebody.
You guys have no. Did you see my to-do list? Do you see how much stuff I
You
have to
can't do anything.
Your rest of your day's wrecked.
You can barely speak on the radio right now.
I have.
And you got a to-do list?
It's 9:07.
Well, hold on. Is on your to-do list get hammered by 9 a.m. on Tequila live on the air?
Because
Check. I can't believe that the irresponsible station down the hall has been plying you with tequila.
Oh, they're hammered. You can smell. It sounds like it smells like a liquor
Yeah,
house.
it's
Didn't it?
Oh, my
it's crazy
God.
down there.
All of them are hammered. The whole
It's
show.
like a nightclub.
Yeah.
Terrible. I got a lot of stuff we got to do here. An update on Jamie Foxx. There is a report that came out last night that Jamie Foxx's condition is not improving. There are reports that Jamie Foxx's condition was the same when friends asked for prayers, that it still is. So remember, a week and a half ago, stories came out that Jamie Foxx's friends were like, please say your prayers. Now, Roxanne, you heard from a source, and this is like 2 weeks ago. We had this very early before I saw it published anywhere. You reported that you heard that he had a stroke.
I did. And,
So is he in a coma or something?
The actor's condition has apparently not changed when friends took to social media desperately asking for prayers earlier in the week. Nothing has changed because there was a report, remember, that he was responding on social media. I don't know if he actually responded.
There's no way.
Or if somebody responded for him, because it doesn't seem like, it's almost like they want you to believe that Jamie Foxx is improving, but now.
yeah, it wasn't a video response.
Right. A source told Page 6 nothing has changed. He's still in the same condition. He's now 3 weeks into this long-term hospitalization.
Do you think they're trying to hide like something that happened and I don't want to say, I don't know anything about
Listen,
Jamie Foxx,
well,
was there an overdose of some sort?
Listen, there's a report that he had a stroke. It is a rumor that he had a stroke.
It seems like they're hiding
But
something or
listen,
they're...
strokes can cause different effects. You might be paralyzed in parts of your body. You might have slurred speech, like Roxanne. She didn't have a stroke. She's just liquored up on tequila right now.
Guys, don't. Okay, continue with the Jamie Foxx
You are,
story.
This is
I'm
awesome.
done with it. I'm done with the story. But
Well,
Jamie Foxx's condition
I
apparently
brought
had.
that secret information to you.
Thank you, Roxanne. Thank you. We're very grateful. Let's hope he kicks out.
Speaking of rumors, this was kind of a bombshell because the reports are that Kevin Costner got blindsided. His wife of like 18 years.
Oh, let's talk about this.
We are.
We are.
You okay, Rox?
Can you just leave the camera on Roxanne, please?
Yeah, don't take it off. her.
Just leave the camera on Roxanne.
I'm trying to sober up drinking this coffee.
Listen to her.
Just leave the camera on her for the rest of the hour.
I'm trying to. But someone pour tequila in the coffee too.
There's tequila in the coffee too.
What are you doing?
Roxanne,
And you didn't want to give me your car keys?
there's tequila in the coffee?
Unbelievable. All right.
Wow, you guys get after it. Oh.
Kevin Costner's wife apparently
I
blindsided.
gotta pull it together by 10 o'clock. Go.
You can't pull it together by 10 o'clock. Is the camera on, Roxanne?
Can you let MJ speak?
Folks, you got to see this. You've got to just watch her. You're on camera. People can see. You're not.
Roxanne, is it when somebody offered? Meredith offered me a shot too, and I said
No.
a little early.
No. I'm not having a shot. So Kevin Costner got blindsided by his wife. Wife filed for divorce after like 18 years of marriage.
Okay, I have some scoop on this.
Can I finish the damn story?
Roxanne?
What'd you say?
She has scoop.
Oh, you have a scoop?
Continue.
Well, there was a rumor on set that Kevin Costner got a member of the crew on Yellowstone pregnant. And that story kind of went viral. It is not true, apparently.
Oh, it's not
but,
true. Okay.
But the wife filed for divorce after this rumor went rampant that Kevin Costner knocked up a crew member on Yellowstone.
Jeez, Mrs. Costner, take a couple minutes to relax and think about it.
Okay. Listen, I got to tell you guys something.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So this is years ago. I was at a party in Pebble Beach, and
Lovely.
Were you as drunk then as you are now?
I love Pebble Beach.
Go ahead.
okay, so Kevin was there with Christine, and
So you were hanging with Kevin Costner?
yeah, I said hi to both of them, and I said hi to a third person who was another woman, and the buzz at that party was that they were like a throuple. Is that the word?
Yeah, three.
Thruple. It's
Yeah.
a threesome
people.
couple.
Yes.
Is a thruple.
Now, I'm not trying to start a rumor about that, because when I heard that, when someone was like, oh, yeah, that's very odd. It's always Kevin and Christine and this other woman. They go everywhere together. You know, people think that the three of them have a thing. And in my mind, I was like, you know what? If I'm Christine and my husband, Kevin, is however many years older than me, I'm going to have my BFF go to all these hoity-toity Pebble Beach parties with me, too. Like, I didn't really think anything salacious, but that was out there.
What about the Gwyneth Paltrow story? I know we kind of brushed on this earlier in the week, but we said that we would spend some time on it today. And this is the series of stories about Gwyneth Paltrow and her sex life.
Mm-hmm.
She showed up on that dirty podcast, I forgot that, but she shows up on this podcast and she's like talking about all of her, apparently
She's like rating them.
But Gwyneth Paltrow's daughter, the daughter that she had with Chris Martin,
Chris Martin.
her
What
name's
is he,
like
a country singer?
Apple, right?
Yes.
Isn't the daughter's name Apple? And she's
Or
like,
is that Fiona?
she's like grossed out. She's like, Mommy, stop. So
Ugh.
Gwyneth Paltrow calls Ben Affleck technically excellent at sex.
Well, I'm
But
sure.
have you gotten to the kill, bang, marry part?
The what?
The kill, bang, marry
Well,
part?
hang on, we'll get to all
Okay.
this. All right, so on this podcast that she appeared on, she's comparing exes. She's talking about Ben Affleck's sex technique, Brad Pitt, talking about their kissing, their acting, and their sex. And then she even says, I can't believe my daughter's listening to this. She says that Ben Affleck is technically very, very good.
Even when his wig falls off on your head?
Now, and she's just dishing dirt here. talking about these memories that she had. And Paltrow then was prompted to play a game comparing Affleck and Pitt in a number of categories, asking her to name the better dresser. She said Pitt. Who's the better romantic? Pitt. Who's the better comedian? Affleck. Who's the better arguer? Affleck. Who's the better kisser? And that was tied. And then asks who was better at sex. And she says, this is Gwyneth Paltrow, and this is, listen, coming off the heels of, winning that lawsuit with the whole ski accident deal. He says, so she's asked who's better at sex, Ben Affleck or Brad Pitt? And she says that's really hard because Brad was like the sort of major chemistry love of your life at the time. And then Ben was like technically excellent. I can't believe my daughter's listening to this.
Okay, this is all very strange to me because she's going through all these ex-boyfriends or whatever. Are they husbands or boyfriends?
Now, Paltrow was listen, hang on.
Okay.
Paltrow was engaged to Brad Pitt in a relationship that lasted from 1994 to 1997. She began dating Ben Affleck, who was her co-star in Shakespeare in Love. Didn't that win an Oscar that year? That movie is so overrated.
I've never seen it. I would refuse to watch it.
Shakespeare in Love sucks. I'm sorry. And I think it won an Oscar.
Yeah, I didn't like that either.
What an awful, a terrible, terrible movie. So she started dating Affleck in 1997. They split in 99. Then they rekindled their romance during the production of the 2000 film Bounce. Then they finally split for good. So.
Okay, this is my overall thought about this.
Yep.
Is she still daydreaming about doing it with these guys? Because don't you get like amnesia after it's like an ex-husband and you forget about everything? And like, why is she dredging up all this sex stuff between them? Like, how do you even remember that?
Well, sometimes when people go on these podcasts, they get a little loosey-goosey. Maybe they were drinking tequila like you have been for the last hour and a half.
How was your experience with Brad Pitt and Ben Affleck?
I have never interviewed Ben Affleck.
Let me ask you a question.
I did interview Brad Pitt.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
You have done a ton. You've done a lot of these junkets.
Yeah. Always.
You've done a ton of interviews in person. You've flown out to Hollywood.
Yep.
You've done a ton of interviews with celebrities. Did you ever hook up?
Are you out of your mind?
With a celebrity?
No, and no.
All right, no is a one-syllable word.
Okay.
No had the arc.
No.
How about, has any celebrity ever tried to get with you?
All right, so with your interviews that you did, and you've done dozens and dozens and dozens, that's a good question. So has any celebrity ever tried to make the moves on you?
Okay, well, let's just say that these are professional settings where you're in a hotel room.
Come on.
No.
They
so
can
there are like
still
five
make
other
the
people.
move or slip you a note or lean over and, hey, what are you doing?
I guess.
What are you doing later on?
I guess.
Tell them what you told me about you-know-who. Morgan Freeman. He asked you to
that was just
suck
one
his
of his
skin
molds.
Would you suck my skin tags?
Hi, Roxanne. Suck my skin tags.
They look like little chocolate chips.
Andy Dufresne would do it.
No, but seriously.
No, I mean,
but Morgan Freeman, he has all those skin tags, and it looks like a whole bag of Nestle Toll House cookie.
It makes me starving.
Little chocolate chips blew up all over his face.
Makes me want a glass of milk.
I seriously. Did any celebrity ever make the moves on you, or you thought they were making the moves?
no, it's a very professional
No,
setting.
it seemed like you were about to say
There
something.
had to have been some guy.
No, I mean, I can think of like one who I kind of felt like I was getting eyes from a little bit. But,
who was that?
I don't even want to say that
No,
because
no,
you know
no,
what?
no.
That could be like, that's how guys are. They're like, Roxanne, I think you have a crush on me.
Hold on, who
I
gave
saw
you eyes?
Look
Come
at
on,
me.
come on. Who gave you eyes?
Bobcat Goldthwait. You're really
It was him. It was him.
No, really, who was it?
Who
Come
was
on.
it? Who gave you eyes? Who do you think was looking you up and down?
Yeah, okay. That
Just
could have just
say
been his
it.
vibe. That could have totally been his
Just
vibe.
say
but
it.
I feel like Terrence Howard. I think he was like,
Oh, really?
I think he gave me a once over.
Well, he's got lovely eyes.
That Terrence Howard, he's the one that he kind of reminds you of Cuba Gooding
yeah,
Jr., right?
There you go. Yeah.
Right? Am I right?
Yes, but nothing. But let me classify or qualify. Nothing inappropriate. Just just like a little more.
He didn't slip you his hotel room key?
No. Absolutely not. No. But I felt some.
You ever been
Some
to the Howard?
you felt some sexual energy there?
I wouldn't call it sexual.
The Terrence Howard
Was it some
Johnson.
sexual healing?
No. What's going on out there in the hallway?
They're drunk.
Everybody's drunk
Everyone's
here.
drunk.
But me and MJ.
Everyone is liquored up. Everyone is drunk in this place. Tell you what.
How's anybody going to get home?
I don't know. Tell you what. They better hope the DUI squad doesn't sit outside of our radio station
guess
parking
what? You
lot.
were just inviting them all here.
Yeah.
It's like when they wait outside a bar, just waiting.
Unbelievable. All right, when we get back, we have a lot of things to do. Final chunk of the MJ Morning Show on this Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of stuff we got to get to, including a story about medical marijuana and marijuana in general. So, Froggy, you might want to pay attention to this.
Hey, say what you want, but I'm not boozed up right now. Okay?
All right, so, folks, if you partake, if you smoke weed, whether it's for recreational purposes or whether you smoke weed for medical and medicinal purposes, I think you might want to listen to some...
Are you thunk?
Oh, my God.
Who's drunk?
Roxanne.
Roxanne, I see you're
It's getting worse.
Yeah, it's coming on strong.
You just said with thunk.
Why don't you eat that sandwich that's in front of you?
God, please.
Soak some of that up.
All right, we're going to try to sober Roxanne up during the break, and we're back in minutes. You know what? I ought to give you my weather-tight Windows copy to read. I want to hear what that sounds like.
Weather-tight Mike likes cookies.
Hey, Frog, sober her up during the break somehow. All right. And I do have Roxanne's car key. She's not going anywhere in her car. All right, weather-tight windows, folks, for your window. featuring the Black Crowes.
It's going to be a killer show.
I'm going. I'm absolutely going. So, Michelle, I will be getting tickets to Aerosmith.
The Black Crowes just got back together a couple years ago from all the brotherly infighting, so it's a big deal.
Oh, yeah, Black Crowes.
Interesting.
You know, I actually pulled a Black Crowes clip. Well, it's a little twisted. Oh, by the way, Aerosmith, we're giving away tickets all next week. So, MJ Morning Show alert. We are giving away Aerosmith concert tickets for the Farewell Peace Out Tour right here on the... Are you...
I don't know
Roxanne,
what she's doing.
we're on the air. You're drunk. All right, is the camera on her?
Are you going to take another one?
You've got to watch MJTV. You
Look
got
at
to
her
see
face.
Roxanne.
She's beat red.
Hey, has the camera been on her for the entire time?
Andrew is my friend. He does not. He's
Andrew?
not trying to make me look bad.
All right, where was I?
Go ahead.
Anyway, folks, you're listening to the MJ Morning Show with me, MJ, and Froggy. Froggy's just high on marijuana, but Roxanne.
No, excuse
but
me.
Roxanne's drunk
Well, at least
on Cinco de Mayo.
see, at least that's proof that I never come to work drunk.
Do I
you would
sound
know.
inebriated in any way?
Well, I think you have a high tolerance, but
Yes.
I have a story about that in just a second. But let me finish my promo.
Please, Roxanne.
All next week, we're giving away Aerosmith tickets right here on the MJ Morning Show. All next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Aerosmith, October 11th. It's their Peace Out Farewell Tour.
Peace out.
At Amalie Arena, and you got a chance to win tickets all next week right here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Also, don't forget, the next cash box, $1,000 word, is coming up in about 25 minutes at 10 o'clock. Now, Roxanne, are you going to be sober enough to say the word, or are you going to slur it?
No, it's gonna be like a breathalyzer test.
Roxanne, you realize you have a show to do after this.
You
right?
do.
I do. I have 25 minutes to pull it together.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Hey, that's
Folks,
going to be an interesting show.
I would make sure you listen to the entire midday from 10 to 3.
Yeah.
Because inevitably there are going to be some really good slurs
Something might happen.
verbally.
When's
So-
the topless hour start?
I got to finish
Terrible.
the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Roxanne, keep it together for
All
just
right.
the last few minutes here. No, I pulled that Black Rose clip, and I feel a little guilty.
Why?
Well, I didn't get to the story, but now that I mentioned Aerosmith and that Black Crowes are going to be on tour on the farewell tour, opening up for Aerosmith, I pulled the hook from Hard to Handle because of a story that I thought I was going to get to, but I didn't. But now I am going to get to it because I'm talking about it. A woman lit candles during a power outage. It started a fire in her house and burnt the house down and killed her father.
Why do we have to do that on a Friday?
And you're playing that song because
Well,
he goes,
yeah.
hey.
Hey, little thing, let me light your candle.
Okay.
That's
And
let me
then the
light
flames.
your candle. Because when I saw the story, I'm like, let me light your candle. You know, Black Crowes, yes, I am. And Roxanne's still chugging the tequila here on the MJ Morning Show. No, it's a terrible story, but it's like a public service, and I just want people to be careful with candles. Do you remember the sales executive that lit the cubicle on fire over on Gandhi?
Yeah, she did candles every day. I think after that they banned
They
candles.
did.
Right?
They absolutely did. We had a fire. We had a fire over on Gandhi.
Cubicle fire.
When we were doing the MJ Morning Show for 18 years over on Gandhi, when we were on 93 from 94 to 2012, and there was I can't remember who the who was the AE. Maybe Kim would know. We had a sales executive, an account executive that had like 8 candles burning in their cubicle every day, and one of the candles was pushed up against like the side of the cubicle where they have that, you know, kind of like that fabric, and, you know, the push pins people stick in there with all their crap. And there was like a piece of paper hanging down from a push pin, and the candle lit the paper on fire, and the cubicle was on fire. They had to run to get a fire extinguisher to put the damn thing out. Almost burned the freaking building down. And 8 radio stations off the air would have been a disaster. So I'm very candle averse.
Yeah, me too. I got to give a parental warning about candles. When Daviana turned 1, I had mom brain for the first 2 years.
Yeah.
And I lit her cake in front of her and put it on her.
What brain do you have now after 7 tequila shots?
You lit her cook?
You what?
I lit the candle, the one candle, put it in front of her on her crib.
You lit
What is it called?
You had an open flame in your kid's crib?
Hey, little thing, let me light your candle.
Hey, little
No, what
thing.
is it called? What is it called? Why can't I think of it? See, I have mommy amnesia. I don't have to have any of those in my life
A
again.
mobile?
No,
What?
a thing that they sit at the table. Why can't I
A
think of
high
it?
chair.
A high chair. Thank you. So I gave her a cake on her high chair with one candle lit, and she touched it. And everyone at the party looked at me like, "You horrible mother." It was.
That's
Don't do
like,
that.
man, you touch the hot stove once, you don't touch that
Yeah.
hot stove again.
She hasn't done it again.
Guess what? How old? 1?
One. And I set it down in front of her, and she just grabbed it.
Oh.
And burnt her hand.
Guess what?
Yeah.
You learned that quickly, didn't they?
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is a terrible story, and it's about candles. This woman's power went out, and I guess it was an overnight crash. This is in Kent County, Michigan. So it was an overnight crash. Someone hit a utility pole, knocked the power out, and this woman lit candles, fell asleep, and woke up to the whole damn house on fire. Her 89-year-old father, suffering from dementia, caught on fire.
Oh, my gosh.
This is horrific.
Oh, no.
Sounds like a Dementia Dawn call.
Yeah. She called 911, put out the flames, burning her hands, rushed her father to the hospital. He didn't make it.
Oh,
Yeah. So
that's
again,
horrific.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for the Debbie downer here in the last minutes of the show.
Yeah, can we have some positive stuff?
Yeah. All right. How
I
about?
want to say something positive.
Yeah.
What, your blood alcohol level?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we didn't talk about Fester. A lot of people have hit up, where's Fester today? And Fester's been great all week. Have you guys noticed that?
A little
No.
less grumpy.
Yeah. Yeah, he and I usually fight like frenemies, usually on and off air, and we've had 0 fights this week.
Okay.
So, anyways, just a little for those who are wondering where Fester is. Are you calling him?
Our phones are dead.
Are you kidding me?
We did not take phones today. We've been so jammed up.
Well, why are they all blinking?
Our phones, because I thought someone was on hold. Hey, our phones are dead.
Roxanne, did you do this? In your drunken state?
You know what? I didn't realize it. Hey, are the phones dead in there?
I'm a menace.
Andrew, are the phones dead?
We took a call today, didn't we?
I don't think we took no. We had no calls today because I
spoke to a number of people.
Yeah, I can't.
They were working earlier.
I can't put any phones on. I was about to call Fester.
I think our phones are drunk.
What the heck? Hang on a minute. Oh, now they're working. Hang on a minute. What the? That is bizarre. Listen, the equipment in this place is on its last leg. You know, they're gonna listen. These studios need to be rebuilt now. So now the phones suddenly are work. Suddenly the phones are working where they were just dead. What's Fester's number?
It's 813-310-8444.
Thank you. I'm calling Fester's private cell phone right now.
Hello.
Hey, Fester.
Hey.
Are you listening to and critiquing the show today? You have pages of notes to go over with us?
Yeah, right.
I mean, I don't think it's appropriate Roxanne drinks tequila.
Can you tell that she's liquored up?
Yeah, she's really funny this last hour.
Hey, Fester, Roxanne was also paying you a compliment that you seem to be less disgruntled this week, and you appeared to be more gruntled Monday through Thursday.
You know what? I've used the word gruntled several times in the last 24 hours since learning its definition.
A lot of people don't realize it. Now, everyone knows disgruntled, but nobody knows that you can be gruntled. And gruntled is when you're happy. It's disgruntled when you're not happy. All right, so Fester, there's a reason why I'm calling you. Oh, and what happened? You had to play Daddy Babies. Where are you right now?
I'm in my son's kindergarten class. We're on a field trip today.
Oh, you didn't tell us that.
Oh, you didn't tell me you had a field trip.
Well, there's several things. I mean, I couldn't make it because of the morning responsibilities, but part of my day responsibilities now is I have to go on the field trip to this petting zoo.
You're at a petting zoo?
No, I'm in the classroom right now. The bus is coming in a couple of minutes.
Make sure
So
the
why
kids
didn't you
don't
just-
try to pet you and mistake you as an elephant.
Are you going on the bus or are you driving your car?
No, I have to take the Cadillac and follow the bus. But my wife signed up as a chaperone, and they expected somebody to come. So
Yeah.
I'm the chaperone.
Well, this
and
makes
then-
a lot more sense. It didn't make sense what you told us yesterday. Like, oh, I have to take my kids to school early in the morning and I can't come in.
Well, hold
What?
on. Fester, when did you find out that you had to be a chaperone?
Last night, like at 7:30.
Yeah, so we didn't know this yesterday. All right, so what happened was Fester's wife, Allison, and Allison's mother, they had to fly to where?
Kansas City, Wichita. Topeka.
Topeka, Kansas, because a relative passed away?
Yeah, it's been a sad week.
How old was the relative?
Well, my cousin, Allison's cousin Kyle, which is about her age, had an 11-year-old son that passed.
Oh, my God, an 11-year-old boy?
Yeah.
What happened?
He's always had a heart defect,
Oh, a congenital defect?
and he was playing on the playground on Friday.
Oh, that's terrible. Hold on. So did they not know about it? Were they not able to do heart surgery?
No, they were aware of his. He's been on hormones, and he's been on. He's had it's been something they've been dealing with. His heart his whole life.
That's terrible. Listen, oh God, I feel awful for that family.
Oh, my God.
All right, hey Fester, before I let you go, and I know you got to go to the petting zoo, so you're probably going to get hoof and mouth disease.
Probably. Froggy,
Yeah, why don't you touch goats and then put your fingers in your mouth, see what happens.
That's probably what I'm going to do.
All right,
I got a big weekend planned for the kids.
All right, great. Hey, listen. Also, I know that you're quite the lottery player. You love the scratchers. I have the list of 5 lottery tickets that you ought to avoid right now because all of the good prizes are gone.
Dude, the state has a site that you can go to, and they tell you how many are still available.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. The Florida lottery tickets to avoid right now are the $50,000 Diamond Mine game because all of the big prizes are gone. There's still there's like $2,000 winning tickets out there. That's it. Also, double your money, $5 scratcher. Yeah, the grand prize is $500,000, but gone. Yeah, there's only like $10,000 less left. So don't do that one. How about 50x the cash? You know that one?
That's the big one, right?
Yeah, that has $1 million prize, but guess what? All 15 of the $1 million prizes have been paid out. So right now you can only potentially win $10,000. Now listen, how much is 50 times how much is that ticket? It's a $5 scratcher. All right, so spending $5 and winning $10,000 is a good return, but still, listen, all the $1 million prizes are gone. Oh, also, the $5 million cash word, Fester. Yeah, you're not going to win $5 million because all 8 of those prizes have already been claimed. And guess what? There are a few $1 million prizes left. And then what about $1 billion Gold Rush Supreme? Are you familiar with that one?
That's my game.
Oh, there we go. All right. So the $1 billion Gold Rush Supreme, the top prize was $15 million. It's a $30 scratcher ticket. You're not going to win it. You're not going to win the $15 million because all 4 of the $15 million top prizes have been paid out.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So there are 4 of the $1 million second prizes still out there.
Right.
So is spending $30 for $1 million, is that as enticing as spending $30 for $15 million?
No. I'd rather take the $20 Gold Rush and try to get like the $10 million.
Yeah, that's not on the list.
Are we talking lotto stuff? What is happening right now?
What is happening is you're drunk off your ass.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm doing a public service telling people which lottery scratchers are bogus, and they're busted now, and you ought to buy different tickets because all the big prizes are gone.
Roxanne, if we played a hip-hop song, would you dance on the desk like as if you're at Ugly Coyote or Coyote Ugly?
Hey, Fester, Roxanne is smashed. I took her car keys away.
How many drinks did Meredith bring down?
Well, it's confusing because it's in my coffee and my tea and my water bottle.
She's had about 5 shots.
I'm about to take a sip of what I think it looks like water, but it's tequila.
It's more than that.
Who drinks tequila with coffee?
Somebody poured it in my cup.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, Fester, have fun at the petting zoo. We'll see you Monday.
All right, you got it, guys.
All right, guys. Hey, before we get out of here, this is important because, Froggy, you do have a medical marijuana card. And I don't know if you know this, but there's new research out. The National Institute on Drug Abuse, they have a study, and marijuana may be behind 30% of schizophrenia cases in young men.
I saw that.
Yeah, how about that?
Some people can't handle it.
So I just want to warn you, you might have some schizophrenia. And before we get it, finally.
I want to say thank you to all my texters because they have been sending the nicest things.
You are drunk off your butt.
I love them, and
You might as well finish that last shot, Roxanne. just house it.
Name them.
Every text that has been coming in, I respond with "I love you" because that's how I feel about you
Oh
all.
no, she's at the "I love you" level.
Hey, I love you. I love you.
And they're like,
I love you.
You
so
sound like
I
such a
love
fun
you.
person to go out and party with. I'm like a sports car. Like you can leave me in the garage and nobody, whatever, or you can put some high octane fuel, aka tequila,
and take you out for a spin.
Yes.
All right. Hey, you got to take a look at this video. Remember I said about the dream where you think that you're running away and you can't and your legs don't work or you keep falling down? This is crazy. This video is posted right now on mjmorningshow.com. Click on videos mentioned on the MJ Morning Show. mjmorningshow.com, videos mentioned. Surveillance camera footage caught. This is a crazy story out in California. And this woman is like trying to put her baby in the car. It's in a stroller, and seems to be on a road with a little bit of an incline. The wind blows the stroller away, and the stroller is racing downhill toward the intersection with all kinds of traffic. And this is like something out of a horror movie. And hey, Froggy, come over to Fester's mic so you can see this. So I turned Fester's mic on. All right, you got to see this. So I talked about dreams that people have where you're trying to run away.
Mm-hmm.
I never had that.
Yeah.
I do.
And like your legs don't work or you can't run. I mean, this is crazy, crazy stuff. And watch what happens here. I don't know if there's any audio on this thing.
Surveillance footage capturing the harrowing moment. A gust of wind blew a stroller with baby toward a busy highway.
Look at this.
I caught it down here.
Tonight,
and
the hero of this
the woman,
viral video,
she's like trying to get up and she can't get up. The woman keeps falling like twice. Look at this. She's like, it's like a dream. I don't know. It's like she's drunk like Roxanne. And the stroller is racing toward this intersection. And it turns out that this homeless dude who's unemployed, who is on his way to a job interview, rescues the stroller and runs and grabs it before cars that are driving at like 40 miles an hour past the stroller would have ended up in traffic and would have been mowed over.
It's like a movie. Gosh, come on, Butterlegs, get up.
It's unbelievable.
Did she snap her ankle?
So you got to see this video. It's up on our website at mjmorningshow.com. All right, folks, have a great weekend. Starting Monday, we're going to give away Aerosmith tickets every single day during the MJ Morning Show. Rock the Cash Box continues. In fact, we got another $1,000 cash word in our nationwide contest coming up in about
I got it for you.
8 minutes away. Can Roxanne say the word without slurring? Because she's all frigged up on tequila this morning on Cinco de Mayo.
I will spell it.
All right, excellent. So have a great weekend. If you want to email me, I'm MJ at mjmorningshow.com. Give me a follow on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Have a fantastic, safe weekend. Please, for Cinco de Mayo, be safe. Do not drink and drive. And let's be careful out there.